side as well. So once we have gone through the first category and it is finished, we have showcased all of the nominees that we have chosen. You will see them on the website as well, so you can vote alongside. As I said, if you are watching this later, the later date, they will already be shown. But yeah, I am joined by Marius today, who helped a lot, and we basically worked together on this big project. So I would like to say welcome to Marius.
Yeah,
Who
hello
will be my
everyone.
co-host. But yeah, this is the website. In case, just a quick heads up, if it is a little bit laggy right now, it will eventually load for you guys. As far as I am aware, you just have to load the website once and then it will automatically update for you. If it's a little bit laggy, if it's maybe not working right now, you can check it out again later if it is a little bit more stable. Of course, if a lot of people are using it now for the first time, loading into the website at the same time, it's a little bit difficult maybe. But yeah, that's basically everything. We have the first category that we want to take a look at now for the TrackMania Awards. You have 1 week to vote on these. And the first one that we want to take a look at today is Story of the Year, the biggest stories throughout TrackMania in 2024. And the very first one that we want to take a look at is 11 TrackMania Nations Forever World Records in August. So in general, this is, by the way, we can also see now how the website looks like. We always have these different categories or these different nominees. And the first one is the 11 TrackMania Nations Forever World Records in August. You always have a button here as well for details where you can see even more. We always added a description and also a video. In this case, for example, you can see a video by Virtual showcasing all of the new TrackMania records that were set in August. And why did we choose this one in particular? It is because in August, 11 new world records were set in TMNF on 9 different maps, completely unheard of. In general, 38 world records were beaten in TMNF, but especially in August, it was just insane, the amount of new world records that we saw being set. And it also is, as we show here, a significant increase from the previous 2 years where a lot less world records were set. It almost felt like every new day there was a TrackMania Nations Forever world record being set.
All right, then let's move on to the next nominee. And these are the low input strats. This is a very discussed topic in 2024 after the famous world record of 812 got beaten with only 6 inputs. And then rules had to be made if those records should be allowed or not. A community voting has been done to decide about that. And underneath you see these links. For once, we have a virtual video about the topic. We have also a video linked to the very first world record done with low input strats. And nowadays, Pastakos also uses them to finish Kaki maps with just low inputs and getting also world records with them. The end is, it was decided then that they will be in a different category, in an old category where only list records compete against each other. Several reasons were mentioned in Virtual's video as well, why that was the decision in the end.
Yeah, we have multiple videos here. If you are more interested in finding stuff out about the different categories and the nominees that we have here, of course, Story in particular is one that is very heavy on the information. Others are a little bit simpler, but if you already, of course, know all of these categories, you can just vote for yourself. If you're interested in finding out more details and more information about it, or if you're just interested in the topic, like low input strats here, for example, you can always check out the details and see what else we wrote down. If you are interested in finding out more about TrackMania and all the events and special moments that happened throughout the year. But yeah, the next one that we have is TrackMania updates. So there have been a lot of TrackMania updates in TM 2020 throughout the year of 2024. a lot of which have been also a bit controversial. We have had the new rally car, the new desert car, which came with new blocks as well, and we also got 2 new modes, particularly the slant and platform modes that were added. Of course, those being a little bit controversial with how they were built, stunt changing the format, and also platform having a set campaign built for it as well. Both of them did, but especially the platform campaign was quite divisive on its difficulty. But then also at the very end of the year, we had new weekly shorts as well. Weekly shorts came out. And I think basically everybody liked it. So yeah, there have been tons of updates. Actually, 5 different updates or special things that Neo updated throughout the year.
Yeah, actually,
Stunt, platform, rally, desert, and weekly shots.
actually, the Royale update was also still in January, at the very beginning of the year.
Oh, but we
Yeah.
don't mention that one.
yeah, we better don't mention it.
Okay, next one.
Okay, 7 people achieving 200 STMs in August. So August was a very special month, not only in TrackMania Nations Forever, but also in TrackMania Turbo. In just one single month, 7 people have finished the 200 STMs. The names are listed here in the details. Birdie was one of them. The last 3 here, Farkesabi and Birdie, they got that within 1 day. That is actually crazy. Generally, there were 6 more drivers in the year of 2024 achieving the full 200 STMs.
Yeah, especially we can also see how long it used to take to get all SCMs to TrackMania Turbo. TrackMania Turbo, by the way, if you're not aware, is an old TrackMania game that had 200 official tracks, and each of them basically had a champion medal, you could say nowadays, a Super Trackmaster time, or STM for short, being driven by a pro player. And those were incredibly difficult times. At first, nobody thought they were beatable, or even that somebody could beat all of them. And it took, if we check here, how long did it take for 7 people to even just get all of them? It took 4 years. The game came out in 2016. It took 4 years in 2020, where the the 7th person was able to get all 200 STMs, and now in August, 7 people in 1 month were able to achieve that, which is quite incredible. Previously, it took 4 years from the start of the game, and now 7 in 1 month. On this website, you can also see everybody who managed to get all 200 SCMs. All right, and the next one is Toner leaving Nadeo. Of course, one of the most known Nadeo employees was also a former pro player as well, or still is. He's also still competing. I believe he's also qualified currently for the Red Bull Faster event as well for stage 2. But yeah, he was the community manager for TrackMania, but then decided to leave throughout the year. And yeah, definitely one of the most liked here Nadeo employees or that we have seen throughout the year, and it is a great shame to see him move on. But I hope he moves on to great things as well in his future endeavors. And also, his departure also featured a track of the day as well that he built himself. That was just a thank you letter as well, basically, to the community and lots of other great things.
Yeah, this track of the day.
Yeah.
This track of the day also got the biggest karma.
True,
the highest karma with plus 2.4 out of all the tracks in the year. And yeah, the world record by Loso was also a bit considered for world record of the year, but didn't take it. But also a great run on it. Yeah, let's go next. The last nominee for story of the year is Formula E. Yeah, actually there was a partnership between TrackMania and Formula E. So we got then a championship consisting of 9 races on 3 real-life Formula E tracks. And there was then a prize pool of €1,000 for each single race, but also for the competition itself. And they used a very special game mode here, where you had to conserve energy to keep basically full power until the end of the race. You had to do that by releasing strategically in the turns. And this is
Yeah,
the amazing intro here, the trailer for it.
Yeah, was really cool to see a brand like Formula E partner with TrackMania. Of course, there were also a few controversies. Maybe we will see that come up again at some point with some issues. But yeah, it's still great to see something like this being implemented into TrackMania. And yeah, that was story of the year. If everything is working on the website, you should also be seeing this category now as well if you're watching live. Otherwise, you can also do it afterwards as well. You can if you sign in with your Ubisoft account. In this case, I already did so. You would be able then to vote as well. API down. That is fantastic. Okay, just wait a little bit. It will work eventually. Of course, a lot of people using the website at once might be a little bit difficult, but you will. It will work eventually. Just give it a little bit. It's, of course, just a website made from us, particularly by Chris. If you're trying to reload the data, please try the reload button bottom right. It might reduce load on the server. Yes, so there's a reload button on the bottom right that might help instead of just reloading the website over and over. All right, let's go to the next category now, which is Battle of the Year. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, let's go into the first nominee. And that is the Deep Dip Tour, the battle for who is the first one to finish. Well, that's of course a huge one. We had 4 drivers. You can maybe start that intro, it's pretty cool. Yeah, over a month, players tried to climb that tower, and in the end, that were 4 drivers very close, and any of them could have made it. Eventually, it was Bren who got first place here with climbing the tower, but after 35 days, only 2 hours later, Elcon finished as well. So if Bren had made a small mistake in that one, it could have been Elcon being the first. That's how close it was after 35 days of climbing.
Yes, it was Hazard, Elcon, Bren, and myself fighting for so long, over a month, with so much prize pool as well, over $30,000 at stake. Was very intense, for sure. The next one, I guess I can do this one quickly as well. It is for 2024 18 world record. If you're aware of this one, you might know why this one is in. This was one track in the fall campaign, the previous campaign in the Nadeo campaign series, and this is the battle basically between Curiosity and its Ryan. The reason why this is in is because they continuously improved each other multiple times throughout the 3 months, and each of them spent over 150 hours. It's not just one person spending 150 hours, both of them did. Over 150 hours on this track alone to get to these 2 records here. They are within 100 of each other. Incredible stuff, so close. And you see here, Curiosity just barely ahead into the finish. And really sick stuff. And also insane dedication by the 2 of them.
Alright, let's move on to the next nominee. This is the Maspus battle. But this nominee kinda includes 2 battles as well. So there was the Maspus Discovery. In this Discovery event, people basically saw the map at the same time, and whoever is the first one to finish it wins. That went over multiple hours, and in the end, Elcon and Granadi were battling for the win, and they were both at the same time in the finish jump, with Elcon actually getting it. There was then, however, also a hunting event, also with prize money involved. And here, Elcon and Hazard had a huge battle, improving their times multiple times in a row, and getting some really sick records for such a difficult track.
Yeah, really close between the 2. It was incredible to see them improve throughout the weeks, and basically they were always just a few minutes apart, if at all. Like starting from 2 hours, 1 hour 50, 1 hour 40. They were always so incredibly close to each other. Was a great event for sure. And yeah, 1,000 euro for the world record, and it was also 500 euro for the first finisher as well, which was incredibly close. So we had to include just both of them, because otherwise both of them would have deserved to be here, which is quite incredible.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about it?
I guess I can do. It's the TrackMania All Styles battle that I played against Scrappy. It is a battle that we came up with that lasted over 1.5 months. We also still have the website here as well, where you can see the final scores. Basically, we always played one style against each other on random maps, 3 hours of time to collect as many author times as possible. And then whoever won that style, so for example, on Dirt, Scrappy had 73 author times, I had 77, and then I would get a point for a Dirt. Or for example, in RPG, Scrappy got 42 author times, I got 40, and then Scrappy gets the point. And this is like, we play one style a day, and we played until 15 points. It ended up in a 14-14 situation after we played through almost all of the styles. So we went into a tennis mode situation where we then also tied multiple times until we just ran out of styles. So it ended up in a 16-16 between the both of us. So even going into a tiebreaker and tennis mode was not enough. It just ended in a tie, which is quite incredible as well.
All right, now the next nominee, the Summer 2024 campaign. This was very close between multiple stadium drivers at first, which of course gave Neko the opportunity, as the desert car was featured in this campaign, to catch up to those scores by just getting world records on the desert maps. And once he did that, he overtook them, and Maniac and Mother tried their best to overtake Neko again. And so we ended up with a three-way fight till the end of the season, and it was completely unclear who of those three would actually take the victory here. It was the Neko in the end, but you can see it's very close, only 6,000 points to Maniac in second place.
And the last one, I guess I can do this one as well, I guess, because it also includes me. It's the World of Tompus world record battle that happened at the start of the year, right before a deep dip. It was basically Mother and myself, and also at one point Bren also joining the fight. Basically, it lasted 2 months, each of us trying to improve each other, breaking limits on the track, and getting ever closer and closer to perfection. And here I have a small history of the records that I could find. It was 52-52 by myself, then 52-40 by Mother, then another 2 minutes faster again, then 30 seconds by Mother, then another 2-minute improvement by myself, Mother then beating by 6 seconds, then another 1 minute, and another 1 minute improvement then finally by Mother, who now stands as the world record holder with a 45-49, which is incredible considering that our no respawn times were like 43 minutes or something, 42 minutes on a basically trial RPG map of 100 checkpoints. So yeah, incredibly hunted towards the end, always improving each other, and yeah, that is why it is a nominee in Battle of the Year. I think a very interesting category. I think we haven't had this one previously because usually you often have like battles in like one cup, or for example, but these are battles that lasted a little bit longer, you know, that were the defining aspect of a competition or track or something like that. So we decided to include it. And now, after Battle of the Year, we have another new category as well. It is Moment of the Year, the defining moments or snapshots into the TrackMania community that happened during the year. And I think the very first one is probably one of the most obvious ones that is going to happen here. It is Bren finishing Deep Dip. Here you go. Bren finishing Deep Dip, being the first finisher after 1 month of trying. Having to reset there one time when he didn't feel like he had enough speed, going around the platform here one last time, and then with enough speed, barely enough speed, by the way, he barely clears it. Look at how close that was. And he became the first finisher. GG to Bren, definitely a defining moment of TrackMania 2020 or 20 in 2024. Next one that we have is again, myself is getting awkward. I myself tying the all sides battle in the last try. We showed off the all sides battle earlier, and I talked about how it went 14-14 at one stage after over a month of trying. And to give a little bit of backstory to what happened here, this was the last style that I was going to play. It was 14-13. Scrappy was in the lead. I had to win this last side here. It was platform, and I had more gold medals than Scrappy. We can load this up here as well. I had more gold medals than Scrappy, which meant that the only thing I had to do was reach 70 author times to equal Scrappy's count and win the style. If I didn't, the all sides battle would have gone to Scrappy and Scrappy would have won. I was at 69 author times with 10 minutes to go. I felt incredibly confident at that point, but then multiple bad maps in a row ended up on me getting having only 1.5 minutes left and having to skip onto a new map. And the map that I loaded up is this one right here. It is called Kino, which means cinema in German, and it is 1.5 minutes long, exactly as long as I had time. I had 1.5 minutes of time when I loaded into the map, and the map was 1.5 minutes long, meaning I had to one-shot it. I had to one-shot the very last map in the last minute, and it is literally called cinema. To the left, I saw that. For the pep jump. And one more turn. One more turn! Oh my god, I literally fainted. And we've done it! Oh my god! Yes! With 14 seconds! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it! Oh my god, it's the 14-14! And the map literally was called cinema! Oh my god, I'm gonna faint! Oh my god! 3 hours! Yeah, so that was that moment right there. I didn't even know my voice could get that high. But alright, that was crazy. Okay, the third nominee in Moment of the Year, it is Granadi versus Samifying in the Puzzle Mania semifinal. If you are not aware of how Puzzle Mania worked, it worked basically the exact same way as the Twitch rivals that happened recently. You each builds a puzzle map and you have to compete to drive the fastest solution possible. They were in a very sticky situation because Granadi was on 8 points and Techie was at 4 points. However, if they added up the points from this event here, Techie on being on first place would overtake Granadi if he's basically going into the last track. If they played 3 maps in the semifinal, going into the last map, all Granadi had to do is not get last and have not Techie being in first. But exactly that happened. That was the only way for Techie to come back by Techie getting first place and Granadi getting last place. That is how it looked like. But then Granadi had this run at the very end with 20 seconds to go.
This could be good. Come on. Yes! Ain't no way. Semi, don't fucking...
Granadi overtaking semifying. And with that is in the grand final at this point.
Semi, it didn't update. Where's the update?
You can see here, Granadi overtakes.
Oh my god, we clutched it. Ain't no way we clutched it. Holy fuck, there is no way. Bro, what a fucking fight. Fuck this map. Shorty, the fact that you built this, I'm gonna absolutely snap. Wait, Semi improved? I don't want to be alive anymore.
From a caster perspective view, I can say that Sammy had a very good route puzzled, but instead of perfectionizing a time on it, he continued on building other routes And at the very last minute, he decided, okay, couldn't find something, let's just improve on the route that I built. Then he failed already one run that easily would have beaten Granati. Granati's run would have never had a chance to be fast enough. But in the end, Semifine clutched it in the last second after Granati clutched it himself as well in the last try.
Yeah, and with that, Techie qualifying to the grand final, that was basically the only way for him to qualify, with getting first there and Granati getting last. All right, then one last moment of the year here, the fourth entry, and it is, of course, Pack qualifying for the World Cup at XP Evo. Let's just show the clip. This was his only chance to still qualify for the World Cup. There was one spot left,
And he had to
and it was
be the
between
best.
New Prime and Pack.
Pack falling behind him. Pack has been
He had to be the best non-qualified player in the XP Evo event. Epos was already qualified to
You have to imagine New Prime wants it as well. And at the moment, New Prime is fighting for a spot. It took 2 chances, 2 opportunities for Epos to book it.
And it's a 1v1.
Now it's Pack versus New Prime. This is it. This is a 1v1 that sends someone to Paris in 2 weeks' time. And at the moment, New Prime has the advantage. The gap is a 10th, 2 tenths down to Pack, and they're running out of track. Pack is running out of time. He's running out of opportunities as New Prime has 1 hill left to conquer, 1 hole left to jump through. It's Pack. He's through on the uphill dirt. It's Pack to the finish line. It's Pack going to Paris.
And with that, the joy, jubilation,
There you go. That is Pack qualifying for the World Cup at XP Evo. Great moment there. Is immediately hugging with Epos as well right after. One thing that I can also say already right now that I saw in the chat. Of course, there are more moments that have happened in the year, like let's say for example, Carl Jr. winning World Cup. But those you will find in other categories where they fit properly. We want to avoid having multiple entries with the same one, or where the same entry is shown multiple times. So we try to limit them for one category if possible, unless it was just that impactful. So especially with stuff like Deep Dip or World Cup and stuff, they would be eligible for multiple categories, but we try to balance them out so that they are in designated categories where they fit the best. And all right, that was moment of the year. If everything works, you should be able to vote for it now as well on the website. The next category that we want to take a look at is achievement of the year.
Right.
And let's take a look at the first one.
Yeah, the first achievement is Hendo, who achieved 10 Cup of the Day victories in a row, including reruns. With that, he also got his very first real Cup of the Day victory. Most of his wins were, of course, in the Cup of the Night, but as you see in the bottom, Cerisa is the track where he won his very first Cup of the Day, and then he also made the triple on that map, winning also Cup of the Night and Cup of the Morning. But it didn't stop there. He also got first place on multiple following Cup of the Nights, and also won another Cup of the Day. So overall, he got 10 cups that he attended, 10 times first in a row, which beats the old record of 5 wins in a row from Scrappy. However, Scrappy was, of course, only Cup of the Days without the reruns, but also with reruns, this was still Scrappy's record. Now Hendo got 10. A very sick streak here.
Yeah. Really impressive, especially with also just 2 normal Cup of the Days there as well, and especially one of them, I believe, being his very first win, and then winning a one right after as well. Yeah, definitely very impressive by Hendo.
Yeah, the next one is 10 players finishing Deep Dip. So this is basically achievement for every player himself that is on this list, finishing this map. I mean, you can talk more about this maybe, Lars.
Yeah, this is basically an achievement of the entire community, as we of course already have Bren himself finishing first in Moment of the Year. I felt that in Achievement of the Year, or we felt in the Achievement of the Year, it makes more sense to just basically nominate the entire community of what we achieved with a deep dip. 26,000 people tried to beat this tower. And after everything is done, I think it is impressive that 10 people were able to finish it in general. Like, we did not expect that once we saw the tower, especially once we saw stuff like floor 16. It did not seem possible, but yet 10 people managed to beat it, and I think that is an incredible achievement for each of them.
Exactly. The next nominee is Elcon with the Random Map Challenge Clean Sweep. So what Elcon managed here is he got 4 world records. One in the Random Map Challenge, he got a world record for the most author times in 1 hour, which is 38. He also got a world record in the Random Map Survival, where he got 152 world records in a row. And then also he got world record for getting as many as possible world records in an hour. Both in the Random Map Challenge, also in the Random Map Survival. In all 4 categories, Elcon took the first place. Sick achievement.
Yeah, especially considering how many people tried this before already, and how many people try to get the best ones possible, and then he just gets both world records in the span of 4 days. GG. Insane achievement there as well, for sure.
Yeah, the next one is Flex, which is TMNF trial player who managed to complete all 135 trial maps. He's the first one to do so. You see, he got I don't know how exactly these points work, but he got basically the maximum by finishing all the 135 trial maps.
Yeah, basically for the very easy trial maps, so there's a list of 135 trial maps on a leaderboard that are particularly significant in the TMNF scene, and basically the easier trial maps are like worth 5 points, then some of them are worth 10 points, and then the harder you get, the more valuable they are, up until like 200 something. Which he has also all finished, especially on one of them. He is the only finisher, the Twisted Tree Line, built by Nixion, which is also an over 20-minute long track without any checkpoints, which is definitely comparable in difficulty to a Deep Dip. Some might say that it is even harder than Deep Dip 2, for example. That is just one of the 135 maps that he managed to beat. An incredible achievement for sure.
All right, now the next one. Neko, we had him already earlier. The Desert God. He managed in the official Desert Discovery campaign to get all 25 world records at the same time. The last one that he had to get was the map Dice, which is of course not really his style. It's not the original style of the Desert car. But he eventually also got this world record, and then you see it, the score of 1 million points, leaving everyone behind, even though he had great competition with other TrackMania United players such as Black Q and Lolomax. Yeah, and then we come to the last nominee, and this is Focus, who finished the map 9 Circles of Hell in 109 hours. What a commitment to do that.
Yeah, I believe he spent like an entire week or over a week just playing 10 hours every single day, doing right, left neo slides. I think it's 145,000 individual turns, I believe. And over a span of 109 hours, which is longer than most people have played the game, I think. Like the entire game. Which is, incredible. He's the only one who finished that, and probably will stay that way, you would imagine. 109 hours. Insane. Alright, the next category that we have is Performance of the Year. Basically, standout performances in competitions where one player really stood out with how great they played against the competition.
Exactly. Let's go into it with Skandir in the mini RPG of the week. General, but especially we talk here about the mini RPG of the week LAN Grand Final. So Scandia won multiple weekly cups, qualifying then for the LAN event, getting everything paid. In the LAN event, he reached the grand final after a thrilling semi-final actually. And in the grand final, they played reverse cup mode. That means every player started with, I think, 80 points in this case. And depending on your position, you were losing points. The first place lost always 1 point, the second 2, the third 3, and the last one 4 points. And once you go down to 0 points, you will then actually be in the last chance mode, which means if you then get one more last place, then you are eliminated from the tournament. So, and Scandia was now so dominant that he still had 37 points in the end left when Morpheo got, as his only rival, when Morpheo got into the last chance. And then he trolls 2-3 rounds, because it was basically decided, and then he closed it out. But yeah, this is an incredible achievement. He won from 33 rounds. I think I wrote it somewhere.
Yes, out of 33 rounds, Scandia managed to win 27 of them.
Yeah, against
and 4
Morpheo.
second places.
Against Morpheo and
Scandia.
other RPG players, and on difficult tracks as well. No? It's not that easy to be consistent. Also he was completely crushing. And this is not the only time he does that. There are also season finals of the Mini RPG of the Week, also with the Reverse Cup, but he's always mega far ahead.
Yeah, that was also on a LAN as well, which is
this was on the LAN.
incredible to be that good there.
And the next nominee is Epos in the Beacon World League. Basically 2 things about it. Also, first of all, his general performance and also his grand final, which you see here. This is the moment when it's only himself and Massa left. Also, here is Reverse Cup mode played. And Epos still sits at 57 points, while the others, Granati, Visi, are already eliminated, and Massa is in his last chance. Epos was far ahead of the others. And there was also a very specific match that was mentioned in our TrackMania Awards Discord channel, where Epos got a very good performance score in a match against Stufz, Kanati, and Naiko. Yeah. And he managed like a score of 98 point something, which kinda means that he got close to world record and without fails in every single round throughout the whole match.
Yeah, the pace that he showed in this competition is just incredible. He was just outmatching everybody on the field. He did so well. Also here in the grand final, you can see it's reverse cup mode, and he has 57 points left, and Massa is already in the last chance. It's what an incredible performance by Epos during the Beacon World League, and also against very strong opponents as well.
Yeah, the next one is Yannex in Puzzlemania. So we saw already earlier some clips. 4 players managed to qualify into the grand final, that being Yannex, Virtual, Spam, and Techie. And Yannex qualified himself also very dominantly in the semi-final. He won the first 2 maps in the semi, and he was already through. And in the grand final, he just also won all 3 maps, and he got basically the biggest amount of lead that you can almost have. Like with 15 points in the end, while second place ended up with 7 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and Techie and Spam, they're also on 3 points.
Yeah, they 6 points that will still refresh. They got then 6 and 5.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, this is the end result. Yannex with 15, Virtual 7, then 6 for Techie, 5 for Spam. And he just puzzled the best and got a good run on at each track, and won all 3 maps. Very dominant.
Yeah. Incredible performance there by Yannex. Like he was doing so well, finding almost always one of the best solutions possible on the tracks.
The next thing is Carl Jr. in the World Cup. Now here I have to say
the most obvious nominee ever.
Yeah. Also here I have to say we had actually multiple grand finals with some really sick performances by other players. For example, Tween in the Gamers Assembly, Granadi in the Big LAN race. They had similar lead, but it is of course not comparable to the World Cup Grand Final, and where you play against the very best players here in the game. And Carl Jr. managed to be in finalist mode when the others were just crossing the 100 points mark. This is now one run that he didn't win, where he got 2nd or 3rd, but in the second finalist attempt he closed it out, while the others were at 108 points. And This is, of course, extremely dominant, and it gave him the 6th World Championship title.
Yeah, an incredible performance to do it, especially in the World Cup final against Peck, Otak, and Binks is just, incredible stuff by Carl Jr. What a what a sick performance. And with that, winning his, I believe it is his 6th, right?
Yeah, 6th World Championship.
6th World Championship. Incredible. Incredible performance by Carl Jr.
So, now we come to the Random MX Cup, where this was the end result in one of the editions. So what happens here is that in the grand final you have 6 teams with 3 drivers each, so 18 drivers in total playing 2 knockouts in a row. And when a player gets knocked out, then he will give the position as points to his team. So if he gets 15th, he will give 15 points to his team. The aim here is to have as low points as possible. And if you there's one exception: if you get first, you don't get 1 point, you get 0 instead. And if 2 teammates get first and second, they together get 0 points. And what the lineup of Granati, Lars, myself managed in this one edition was that we got top 3 in the first knockout in the grand final, having 0 points. And then in the second knockout, we were all 3 still alive in the top 4 round. And then Viper denied us for the perfect 0 point match and score. But he eventually got then also knocked out on 3rd place. So we got the second low score that you can achieve in this game mode, with 4 points for 1 4th place. And this is then the gap to the other teams.
Yeah, out of 18 players in the grand final, it was basically first, second, third in the first match, and then first, second, fourth in the second match. Also, as a small reminder to anybody, we have tried to, in general, not necessarily have everything on the same level, but we want to especially showcase a lot of interesting things that happened throughout the years and give a lot of variety as well with the nominees that we have chosen. You, of course, it is your choice to decide which of them are actually the best and deserve the placement the most, but we just want to showcase all of the things that happened throughout the year and let you guys vote. Also, by the way, one thing that we haven't mentioned yet, which is a little bit late maybe, is you have 2 votes per category. So you can vote only once, but you can also vote for 2 different things. If you, for example, think that 2 of these moments are on the same level, you can vote for 2 of them as well. You don't have to make the decision on only one. You can also vote 2. That is possible. You have a maximum of 2 votes for each category. But yes, in general, as a reminder, that awards are there also to showcase and be basically a rewind of everything that happened throughout the year. And who wins is your decision, All right. There was one last performance of the year that we want to take a look at. It is Alcon in endurance races.
Yeah, why did we call it like that? Because we merge here 2 endurance races together. Also for the one thing, Alcon was extremely dominant in Spammy's endurance races, where he won every single time he participated, apart from one edition where he got second. But sometimes he won also with a huge lead. And the other thing, also here you can see the link for the TrackMania 4 hours, the 24-hour race. Here he was also extremely dominant, especially also with the best lap being basically a second clear of the second best driver. In the average he was also top notch, and with that he was bringing his team to the victory with this crazy performance. So in general, all the endurance races that Alcon played, he is just outstanding.
Yeah, those were the performances of the year. And now for the next category in stories, we have comeback of the year. Comebacks that happened in tournaments or cups throughout the year. And the first one that we want to take a look at is Boss Bass in the Encore BITM Championship. Basically, you can see here in the screenshot, Bossbass was 31 points behind first place and also over 15 points ahead behind a second and third place with 140 points point limit. And he managed to win it in the end, in the grand final, and also winning himself the grand prize of $284 as well. And that especially against Binks, Miquatro, and Wizzy, which is definitely a very impressive comeback, being that far down and then still sniping the win at the end. The next one we have is I'm doing all of my own ones. It is myself in the All-Stars battle versus Grappy on Stunt. So basically, again, we explained that earlier already once. You have 3 hours to collect as many author times as possible. And the comeback that happened here was basically myself being at 36 author times with 45 minutes left, meaning 2 hours and 15 minutes played. And only at 36 author times, I needed to beat 57. I was projected with this current pace to get 45. However, I managed to get 24 author times in 45 minutes, netting myself 60 author times and beating out Scrappy. And this 24 author times in 45 minutes was one of the best scores throughout the entire battle. So yeah, coming back from 36 author times to 60 in a span of 45 minutes. Next one is a Cloud versus Meep in the Canyon Grand Gamers Assembly Grand Final. I mean, I think you can say more there as well.
Yeah, exactly. Meep, of course, came from Australia, went to France for the Gamers Assembly. He was the favorite, and he was also dominating the match. Got into finalist mode when Cloud was still quite far behind. There was like a 26 point gap, I think, right before. And then, however, Cloud managed to overtake Meep, snipe him multiple times at the finish, get the round wins in, and reach the double finalist, where he also has beaten Meep in that final round. You can see this round right here. It's very close also with Ender. But yeah, Cloud was very strong on that track and got the victory after being quite a lot of points down to Meep, who was dominating so far in this match.
Yeah, Cloud winning Gamers Assembly versus Meep. Yeah, great performance. I believe he also won multiple rounds when Meep was finalist to deny.
Yeah, I think 3 rounds he won them.
Yeah. Yeah, very strong performance there. We also want to include one snipe in comeback of the year, and that is basically 12 in this cover day round. We thought that this one was particularly interesting, with 12 full risking the last turn on this cover day map in the top 3 versus Spam and Scrappy.
I listed multiple snipes actually. You can maybe discuss a bit if Snipe of the Year could be a category, but we didn't include it completely, just this sick one here right at the finish. We included then into the comebacks.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, here the very last turn of this top 3 round was just amazing to see how he overtook by just 1/100th of a second, not less than 1/100th of a second, 3,000ths of a second with high risk.
He also won the cup then afterwards in the final.
Yeah, he did win against Scrappy in the final. Alright, next one is Stufts in the April Monthly Cup quarterfinal. This was the April Monthly Cup quarterfinal. They played until 100 points cup mode, and you can see right here that Stufts was on 75 points. This is the only footage that exists of this quarterfinal, by the way. Sadly, there was no cast of it or no point of view. The only footage that exists is Granadi watching it in his browser. Unlucky. But yeah, the Stufts was at 75 points, and the others were at 95, 96, and 96. And then he went on to, in this first round, when they were getting finalists, got a second place. In the next round they played, you can see here Stufts winning with a new best time of a .92, denying Massa, who was in finalists at that point. Then the next round here, we just jump into it here again. Again, Stufts winning against Gwen, Massa, and Paco, making it a quadruple finalist with 2 wins in a row. And then in the final round here as well that they played on this track, coming around the last turns, Massa currently on 4th place, and it's a really strong round here with quadruple finalists, and it is Stufts winning it yet again. 3 rounds in a row and 1 second place before coming back from 20 points behind all 3 other players on last place and winning it. GG. And then we also have Marius89 versus Virtual in the very nice Time Cup. I had to do mine myself multiple times, now you have to.
Okay. Yeah, here you see, first of all, a snipe that was the start of the comeback. Then I can explain
Virtual is in
you.
finalist mode there.
Yeah. And they sniped him. So what happens here is a very nice time cup. You only get 1 point if you win the round. Only the winner gets a point. And you win by being the first one to get 8 wins, so 8 points. Virtual is at 7, so that he's finalist. And I was at 4. And then I won 4 rounds in a row, including this one snipe. And then we moved to the next map, which was also a map heavily good for Virtual, where he scored multiple wins in the first map rotation. It included a cut, a difficult one that I just hit then. And from 4 to 7, I got up to 8 to 7.
There you go. That was a comeback of the year. All right, and the final category in the very extensive stories category or over category or main category is Match of the Year. Match of the Year, we have 6 matches here that particularly stood out, that were incredible to watch throughout the year. And the first one is the Canyon SCL final, which you can also explain, I think, the best.
Yeah, exactly. It was in the very beginning of the year. So 2 teams strive against each other. The first strive a 1v1, a 2v2, and then 2 3v3s. And the players get points. And the thing is, it's not about just winning the 1v1. All the points from each, also in every submatch you do 10 rounds. And all the points that you get will be summed up over all the submatches. And we have here the 2 Hype Boys teams, black and white, against each other. And on each single submatch, it remained extremely close. And at the end, it was only 2 points between the 2 teams. It was completely open who might take it, even though they played 40 rounds, and it could have been easily decided much earlier. But until the last round, nothing was decided. This is here the final round, and then we can maybe shortly show how the ending points were, so that you can see that 2 points is actually minimal.
Are they in the VOD? Because I believe we did not add that yet to the website. We will add that
exactly.
Right after. But I believe both of the teams managed to get over 300 points in this match. And in the end, it is decided by 2. Just 2, which is just like basically 1 position in 1 single round of 40 that they played.
One change and it would have been already equal in points. I think it was something like 326 to 324 or so. Yeah, the next one, the April Monthly Cup Grand Final. So this was the very first World Tour Monthly Cup. And in the Grand Final, this happened. From 1 finalist within 1 round to a quadruple finalist. So one last round had to decide who is the winner of the first ever Monthly Cup. And it was also a close round.
You're not having the best momentum so far, but still close in the running. No major mistakes from anyone. Binks is in light lead. Pack is really close. This basically all comes down to this part. Who gets the early landing? Oh, Binks gets it good. Who gets the finish though early? Binks does take it in the end. Binks takes it in the end. That was such a close round as well. And Binks is the winner for the April Monthly Cup in the end.
Yeah, having a grand final with quadruple finalist, that makes it into Match of the Year. Especially with such a close quadruple finalist round. Yeah, now comes another interesting match. Look at the points. 112, 111, and the other two players at 70. That was the standing, with 120 points being the point limit. So Effie and Pack are basically through, you would say. But no, they weren't. That's simple. When they got finalist, first of all it was Stufts winning a lot of rounds and denying the two finalists. With the next map switch, Tween started winning a lot of rounds, and both Pack and Effie were just not able to get through, and we were actually going into almost a quadruple finalist situation after Tween won multiple rounds on this track. But in the last round before it would have been a quadruple finalist, Pack actually did qualify, and in
here another one with Tween denying so many rounds in a row, denying.
And now you see that
at 118 and Tween as well, both on 118 points, and they were so far down before, like 30, 40 points or something it was. Yeah,
maybe you can show the end
incredible.
now of this round, because this would have been the quadruple finalist if Tween did win this round as well.
Yeah, and at this point he was ahead of Pack. It would have been the quadruple, but somehow Pack overtakes by 8,000ths of a second.
Yeah, and finally, after the map change, and now of course Tween and Stufts also finalist, Effie actually also got through. So Pack and Effie made it extremely exciting in this match. It was almost the sickest comeback ever, but just almost.
Yeah, just almost, but definitely one of the matches of the year. And also another very obvious inclusion here as well. The XP Evo Grand Final, of course, between Appos, Pack, Binks, and New Prime, which was really exciting. You see here just how close it is. 7 points separating the 4 players. And you all know the high emotions that were felt throughout the event, especially because in the end it was Appos winning one of his greatest achievements for sure as well, winning the grand final, and also, of course, a Pack against a New Prime for the final World Cup spot as well. Was very, very exciting stuff in the XP Evo final. Next one we have is the LSC final.
Yeah, the Loading Solo Championship. So they played actually 6 lepers. The good old 6 lepers were back, but without identities. And Epos and Vosal were both very close in points. And whoever gets first here is the winner of the whole competition. There was also quite some prize money. Yeah, and
this one round here decides the entire competition.
Yeah, exactly.
After 4 minutes of driving.
They already did multiple races, and now this is the last lap of this 6 laps race. And just look how cinema this match ends. The snipe of the century. Vosal, we were also unsure if we put it in match of the year or in comeback because of that snipe. But yeah, this is incredible. In the very last meters, Vosal takes the victory on this map, and with that also the victory in the whole competition.
Yeah, and this again after 4 minutes of driving, which is just incredible. And then another one that is very obvious where we forgot to put the picture in. We would do that after. This was the one category that we didn't get to. It is the 24-hour race. Basically, wait, I had that open earlier, didn't I? Yes. Wait. No, I prepared for this. Okay, here you go. It was the Ridiculous Six versus a Todd across the 24 hours that were fighting against each other. Of course, the 24-hour race, you drive one track for 24 hours, and it's basically about collecting checkpoints as much as possible. And after 24 hours of driving, 24 hours, the difference was only 3 checkpoints. How close it was. Even just the other teams were also close, but especially the fight between Ridiculous Six and Todd is incredible. And also, of course, the two teams had some of the fastest drivers here. I mean, you can just take a look at all of their names here. It's yeah, they were driving incredibly well, and yeah, sick match throughout the entire 24 hours. And with that, we are done with stories of the year. And now we're going into a very fun category, I think, which is runs. And we're starting off with TrackMania 2020 World Record of the Year. And the very first one that we want to take a look at is Spring 2024 20 by Alcon. If you watch the video, you might know why this one is in here. This was driven after just 10 days of the campaign being released, and Alcon at that point was half a second in the lead of everybody else. It stood as the world record as well throughout the entire 3 months. But yeah, Alcon so far ahead of everybody else on this track. Half a second lead, and in the end, I believe after the 3 months, people got a little bit closer on the last few days, but it was still 2/10 ahead of second place. And it was driven after just 10 days.
Yeah, and I think he already in the first day he got a time that nobody was beating.
Like he's driving. You see his old world record here. Nobody beat his old world record either, and then he just improved it. Yeah, insane stuff by Alcon on this track. He just knows stuff about Redwood that other people don't somehow. Next one is Summer 2023 18. You might be wondering, why is 2023 track in here? It is by Lodgepole, and it's one that before researching for this, I was also not aware of. But if you take a look at the run, I think you will know why we included this one. Here you go.
Yeah, this is the very first run with Liz, with low input strats used. He found something for the beginning here, which grants him a sick bug slide. And
another one here through the cacti as well.
Yeah, and once he then kept a lot of speed to the ending and then really improved it massively. Like the world record from back in the days from the campaign is a lot slower now.
Yeah, he is half a second ahead of a second place. Who is himself, by the way. He improved his own world record by half a second. And this was done after, like 1 year after this campaign was released. Incredible stuff that they were able to find this. Next one is Fall 2024 19 by Maniac, the NASCAR map of the previous campaign. And what a beautiful run this is. They were fighting for a long time, especially Maniac against Dopamine. I also know that Dexter was hunting it a lot, and they were nearing the limits for so long. The record stood by Dopamine for a very long time. But then Maniac got this run over a 10th faster than second place, and on this track in particular, that is very impressive.
Yeah, it was a long fight between two NASCAR players from Team NF, Dopamine and Devil. They were fighting and were actually also improving multiple times, and that are NASCAR players, so you would say this is very close to the limit. Dexter tried long time to beat it, but was not able to, which also shows how difficult it must have been. But then Mania comes around the corner towards the end of the campaign and just beats these NASCAR players by a full 10th. Out of nowhere. That is a crazy run.
Yeah, incredible time here and just beautiful to watch. Next one, it is a Deep Dip 2 world record by Virtual. Virtual with the world record on Deep Dip 2, of course, the most influential track of the entire year, and then he beat it not only once with in 1 hour and 24 minutes, but he did go on to hunt it after and managed to, if we jump ahead here towards the ending as well, he managed to beat it in, I believe, 38 minutes or 37 minutes. Yeah, it's even 37 minutes. Goes around the corners here and finishes in 37 minutes. 16 seconds. probably the one of the most famous TrackMania tracks out there, especially from the last year, and an incredible world record at the time as well. Minus 8 minutes on the previous world record set by Samifying. Incredible run there. You can see the emotions as well. It's was definitely a great moment. Next one is another one that might need a little bit of explanation. It is the puzzle competition number 5 world record by David H. It is a different type of world record, with being puzzle. And the thing that he did to this track is just unbelievable. This was a track, basically, if you don't know puzzle, we showcase puzzle together, the TrackMania event earlier already, where you have a set amount of blocks given that you can use to complete a track. And this was a track that I designed where you have to drive around a tower, you have to collect 3 checkpoints and a finish. And you could place the start wherever you wanted. 3 checkpoints and a finish. There was a whole tower in between the checkpoints as well, blocking the path, so you would have to go around. I believe you could probably do like 10 seconds, 9 seconds. He beat it in 4. Here we go. Finding the same line, instantly onto the red boost, jump up here, finish. The fuck do you mean? How in the world is this possible? What is happening? I can't even comment. 4.6 seconds. Long. The entire run is 4 seconds long. I can't even commentate on this anymore. Okay, it's kind of weird if I'm commentating at the same time. Anyways, but yeah, basically he's. Can you even explain this? Wait. So if we look at this, if we go back at the very start, he is starting inside of a checkpoint. Glitches because of this platform, glitches through the ground, drops through the checkpoint, so he's glitching through. He's on a downhill, which is plastic, so he gets higher acceleration. Then he goes through here, a roof hits, then... why is this moving so much? What is all of this? Anyways, he roof hits, drops down, lands on a red boost immediately, goes up, then does an I'm frame advancing here because otherwise it doesn't work. I have to tap here real quick. He's going up the looping immediately, then into this checkpoint, which he block mix plastic inside of to plastic bounce, then roof it again to not get as much height, and then he also glitches through a platform here and another wall through here as well, which glitches him into the finish block right there, and he immediately finishes.
So if you wonder where the tower is, because he glitched into the blocks, he can just drive through the tower.
Yeah, he's driving through the tower, basically, yes. So yeah, definitely a very different world record to the other ones that we showcased here, but an incredible achievement.
Maybe say how far second and third place were behind. So
yes, second was over a second behind, I believe. 1 second behind by a Smithy. And it was really close before, and then David H just comes out and is 1 second ahead. It's very hard to explain just how much thinking goes on into this and how optimized this one is. 3 checkpoints, 4.5 seconds, just incredible. So many bug throughs, bug finish, everything. We felt like it deserved a mention. And the very last one is Granadi on this wood map, and this is one that you just gotta watch. It is a snowcar wood with also stadium car wood.
Holy man.
And yeah,
I can still gain in the ending. Like
this is the run. It combines snowcar and wood, and this is probably a record that is unbeatable for anybody outside of Granadi. I don't think anybody besides Granadi could ever beat this. Probably.
Yeah, whenever I approach the next sub time, I discover that I can do another second faster.
And also it was only driven after 1 hour, which especially as well in this case is very impressive.
He's multiple seconds in front of second place, also still nowadays.
Yeah, this here, then this you have to drive in snowcar, so you have to smooth steer exactly in the right way, and yeah.
it! Bruder!
We've heard
Jesus
deserving
Christ.
of a mention as well as one of the only community tracks that we wanted to include.
Maybe?
Yeah, Ender is like question mark, question mark, question mark, and then he's like, what the fuck? Okay, in the chat when it actually happened.
Like,
Get real, Ender.
average is
Next. Okay, so that is a TM 2020 world record. Next category that we have is classic world record of the year. So this was not this was of course just the TrackMania 2020 world records. We also have ones from the older games, and the first one that we want to take a look at, there are 4 in here, all incredible times, is of course TM Nation's ESWC A1, the basically first track, first stadium track ever in ESWC, was beaten after basically 20 years of it existing.
I think it's the second track. There's an A0.
Yeah, I believe like A0 came after or something, but yeah, basically A1 of the first TrackMania game ever, or stadium TrackMania game ever. And well, this is the run. It may look simple. It is not. It is not. The old world record was set 4 days after the game released. This world record, he's the only one who ever achieved this. I believe it is a .6299 as well. But yeah, so close to the wall, and then also doing a trick at the end, a left steer to get earlier into the finish. Also very important drop down here. This is incredibly precise. I believe he spent over 40-50 hours on this alone.
Yeah, just driving one turn.
It is one turn. It just shows how optimized this is.
Basically, a task was helping him, I think, to find out that it is possible to get a sub, but you only get it by 0.0001, and he had to drive on TAS level in this one turn.
Yeah, basically, he drove a task basically on the track. The next one is a CO4 race by Link. It is a 34.61, an incredible half a second improvement on this track over the old world record. Of course, this one also using a cut here where he gets the checkpoint from underneath, drives over the platform, jumps to the right onto this road, then a small drift to the right into a looping, and then just carry the speed. So he gets a bug checkpoint, and he gets it incredibly fast against the competition. We can see also
the comparison.
So this next one here, this used to be the world record for ages, you know? And this is the difference. Just half a second behind. Incredible improvement. And he also kept this lead into the finish as well. Third map is AO7 Race by Racer. Yet another 100th of an improvement, and possibly the last one on this track we will ever see. 26.18 by Racer. Yeah, a classic track, incredibly close to the turns. It just picks the perfection everywhere on the drifts, on the landings here. It's an incredible run by Racer, and he put in so many hours on this track alone.
Yeah, no words for this one. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's also, he beat his own world record as well. Racer also had a .19 before as well, and now he beat it himself with a .18. All right. Yeah, AO1 is also the last 100th as well that we will ever see, that's for sure. That is true. But yeah, then the last one we have is TrackMania United Stadium C5 by Shmanio. Very, if you know the cut on this one, is a very infamous one, because you have to do the cut on this track in camera 3. So it looks like this. Lands in a bugslide wallbang, then do the last turns. You have to do them in cam 3 now as well. And then go into the finish. And yeah, we can also, I believe they also added a showcase here with normal camera. So this is how the cut actually looks like if you didn't have camera 3.
A one tire box slide then hitting with the back of the car the wall and not losing a lot of speed. You can see in the comparison why he has actually such a big lead now. Has been the
Yeah, I
world
think
record by miles.
I think it's like 7/10 faster than the old world record, I believe. This one.
This is
I
just
think
the
he-
exit speed here out of this turn.
Yeah, incredible. You can see here the difference, half a second there, and then even more into the finish. So yeah, that was a TMU Stadium C5 by Schmanuel and the classic world records of the year. All right, next one is cut of the year. Cut of the year, we want to take a look at. There were so many potential tracks for this, and some incredible cuts as well. The first one being Winter 2024 20 by, in this case, the world record by Virtual. This, of course, a campaign map, very memorable with multiple cuts in the on this track. Almost feeling like they were intended with how much you can actually save on this one. I believe almost everybody used these cuts. And yeah, dropping down there into a 360, ice landing, ice slide out of it. And that is the cut world record by Virtual. Next one is a Spring 2024-08 by Rattlery. About this one, we want to mention that this used a bug that has since been fixed, but we decided to include it anyways. Because of just how insane it was that this was even possible. This is the cut. So he's using a bug to get a bugged state here into that gate and then do this.
Oh my god.
Just yeets, roof hits, keeps all of the speed and...
So we included it because it is crazy that this could actually be used in the official campaign to your advantage. Techie also used it in a podium version of a campaign map, lead there. And there was also a press forward map that built with this trick. But yeah, this is of course crazy that you could do that right here.
Yeah, and also then keeping so much speed way faster than the original map. Of course, as we said, it has since been fixed and it is not used in the current world record anymore, but definitely worth a showcase. Anyways, next one, Summer 2024-07 by Corny. A cut that might have been a little bit forgotten, but because he was also the only one able to do it. It is this track right here. You start off with plastic and ice, and there is now one wide turn that you have to do. However, Corny just jumps into the water below the structure, plastic bounce, and into the finish.
Maybe show that in slow motion.
Yes, I will, because otherwise it's very hard to really appreciate just what is happening here. So he's dropping down underneath the block here, bouncing, and then hitting the plastic through the tree, basically pixel clipping it, and then into the finish. Insane that this was possible. Corny, the only one able to do this, it also barely saves anything. I believe he only improved the world record, as you can see here, by like 1/10 or something. But yeah, incredibly close between the world records there. But yeah, Corny managed to do it in a world record. Then, of course, the next one is the previous campaign for 2024-01. It is a very classic cut now, especially since the world record at the end of the day was driven like this by Fernandez. So yeah, sets up for the right turn here in a bug slide, then on the platform here, yeets to the other side, and another bug slide on the landing, yeet into the finish.
Almost overjumped it,
fast.
Like,
yeah, it's insane that this is possible. Like, people looked at this track, saw there was a cut, and they were like, "What? What are you cutting on this? How would you possibly cut anything on this track?" Well, insane. How much speed he carries, or you're able to carry through here. Yeah, incredible world record there, and also a cut that was actually done by quite a lot of people. Another cut world record now as well from the same campaign. It is from map 08. And this one driven by Emilius. It is, of course, a Yuabuk world record. I believe the first one on a campaign that we've had in TM 2020. Yeah, sets up for the jump now here. Bug slides through the checkpoint and yeet into the finish. The finishes are, to be honest, very nicely placed there for the cut. Normally you would have to do a looping and then fly slowly back into the finish. I think this saves about 2 seconds to yeet like this into the finish. Incredible stuff. Then we have 3 more non-campaign cuts that we wanted to include. The first one is a track of the day, Roller Coaster Beach, driven by Corny.
This is a reactor
this-
cut now,
Yeah.
the one in our collection. And he has a huge lead to the second place. It was also a bit considered for world record of the year.
Incredible control there with the reactor. Landing also in reactor boost up afterwards to keep as much speed as possible.
Exactly.
Really sick cut and very well executed by Corny. Next one is Pyramidori, another track of the day by Virtual, also driven by Virtual himself. This, of course, very infamous cut because he did host a competition for the first 3 people to beat the author time, and then they were done within 20 minutes because this cut was found. But yeah, of course, the pyramid here, normally you're supposed to keep grip from one side to another, but they did use Reactor here, and Reactor, as we know, is very powerful because he can just jump through, land on the other side, and then carry that speed. And Virtual with this one, setting the world record on his own map. That is not Virtual. Yeah, definitely not Virtual. Definitely Kufu TM would never be Virtual's second account, never. Next one. The 8th cut right here. It is track of the day. Another one, Citronelle, driven by Foxbox.
The interesting thing is this was not done while it was track of the day. This was done afterwards. But it's a crazy cut. You see the world records in front of him are far away, but he found something at the finish.
Yeah, and especially very hard to execute. The finish does a U-turn at the end, so after you cross through the last checkpoint, you have to do a U-turn to the finish. He decides to just jump out here over the edge, plastic bounce into the finish. So he gets a plastic bounce on that corner and flies all the way into the finish, barely even being possible. And this was such a difficult cut. It was only done 1 day after the track of the day already ended. That was a cut of the year, but we had so many cuts. We also have a classic cut of the year with 4 nominees as well, just like in the world record category. Being the first one, TMNF CO2 race by Jan. This is a cut that was known for many, many years. It's a dirt map, and the particular thing about this one that makes it so hard is landing bugs. You have to do 2 jumps here. First one to the very right here, land on the gap, and then drive up the hill into the checkpoint. And then with that kind of line, you gain about a 10th or so, which you then have to carry into the finish. We can see the comparison as well between him and I assume Raysons. So he jumps out to the right. With that, gets a little bit of a better landing, and also now jumps lower onto the road, and with that just barely overtakes with the added speed. And then also he carries this lead, like it's only 600s right here, and it's like once in a millennium that you even get this cut. And he had to keep it through the last turn, did so, and got himself a new world record with this undone shortcut. It really looks very simple, but it is not. This, especially this part right here, is like impossible to do in TMNF just because of how buggy the game is and keeping all of the speed. It's like that uphill there, like, would have a 99% chance of working in like TM 2020, TM2, less than 1% chance of working in TMNF, from what I know from a YAF video from 7 years ago at least, where that cut was first showcased. It took like 6-7 years after it was shown, that cut, for somebody to actually do it in real time. Next one is TMN Race H2 by Razel. Another undone world record, and an incredible one at that as well.
Yeah, a new line found basically here. How to collect these checkpoints, but it required some interesting things towards the end of the run. You will see it. First of all, he does an overwall to collect this checkpoint early on, and now he jumps back to the road where he has been. So he is now a bit behind, but he already collected that other checkpoint, which means in the end that he can go earlier to the finish, because he doesn't need a checkpoint anymore. And how does he get to the finish? Well, he air brakes early, lands on the nose and nose box to the left, and then overwalls into the finish. And if you see the comparison in the ending, you will see how tight of an improvement that line is compared to the world record.
Yeah, here we can see the normal line, world record by a demon. You see, of course, he's driving a different checkpoint order. At this point, he is 8/10 behind the new world record set by Razor. He's jumping here, gets a normal landing. You can see there how difficult it is to even set up a nosebug landing in that situation. Turns around here, and there's Razor. There he is, on the left side, overwalls, and barely ahead. Barely ahead in the finish. We can also watch this one more time here by Razor, how he did it. He jumps, nosebug, and then just keeps the speed with that. Incredible. Incredible. And yeah, undone cut finally done on TMNN Race H2 as well. What a beautiful one at that. Next one is a TM2 Stadium DO3. I think one of the most unknown cuts, probably. I did not know about this one myself before we started researching. It is DO3 in the TrackMania 2 game. Also, this was now driven a new cut over 10 years after this game came out. And this cut took him 70 hours to do. Thanks for the extra information. 70 hours this took Fib to finally do this cut. So you jump out here, fall out of the sculpture, bounce there, and then through the ring all the way up with another added 360. And he finds himself here 6/10 ahead of the old second place. And now just has to clutch up and survive into the finish. We can see also in the comparison a very nice visual done by Yona on the world record channels.
Yeah, the old record also did do some kind of cut, but landed on the sculpture. And Fib managed a way to go underneath the sculpture, but still reach that ring. And yeah, that's of course crazy. Also with that 360 and then a clean landing, and that was enough.
Yeah, incredible that this is possible in the first place. I think getting such a low bounce was, I think, especially very hard to get all the way into the ring. Yeah, 70 hours apparently spent on this one. And then the last one we have had TMNF, then normal TM Nations, TM2, and now we also have TrackMania 2 Canyon with another undone shortcut in Canyon. And this one is done by Asphalte, a cut that has been known since ages as well. And it's such a simple one. Bounce there, bounce up, onto the next platform, and finish.
I'm not sure how simple it is.
Yeah, it is not that simple. If it is done only 13 years after the game came out, it is probably not that simple, you would think. Here we can see the difference again as well with another nice visual. The normal way has to drive a long wall ride, whereas the cut just bounces up here. You have to bounce there to get enough height and then also carry the speed with the booster effect here. Very difficult, I think, an undone cut in TrackMania 2 Canyon. That were the classic cuts of the year. There's one last category for this, and it is Reward of the Year, where we also have 4 different entries as well. Cuts that take a different checkpoint order. We tried to balance these because we had so many cuts. When we started working on this, Marius worked throughout the year collecting all the cuts that were found, and we started out with, I think, 150, 200 cuts that we had to narrow down.
Yeah.
So there were a lot. But yeah, the first reward of the year is Winter 2024 22 by Maniac. And it starts out here in the grass section.
Yeah, exactly. So the idea is here to take the next part the other way around, because you then get also here the reactor up, and that reactor up he uses in order to make a jump here, get a zoop, and land in a box slide with the speed that he got from that zoop before. And this whole sequence of things is actually gaining them quite some time.
Yeah, especially the soup into Bucksack combination, they improved this route quite a bit after it was found and optimized it, and yeah, what a beautiful cut here. Next one is a track of the day nitrogen by driven by Arpa. And this route is basically completely changed from the original track of the day. So first of all here, overwards to jump into another checkpoint, come back into the middle here, we will see this multiple times, then drives this section in reverse, having to clip over the edge there, then still driving in reverse, coming to this checkpoint here, a drift to the left, then up here, and now there's one more very, very special thing. First of all, jumps back here from the plastic to the checkpoint, and now overwall into the finish. At the very end of the run, you also have to overwall. It's a beautiful route that this lines up and works.
But
at all.
Very
this route.
difficult to get that last trick. And in the middle of the route, there are also two ways. Like he drove reverse, but you can also drive the normal way around. And in the top 5, you see there are different solutions. But his solution was the fastest.
Yeah, next one is Poor Speed, driven by Mime, another track of the day, reroute world record, which also was just a really fun reroute. There were multiple different routes possible on this track. Of course, we had to include a full speed track. There were quite a few full speed track of the day cuts. But yeah, jumps in there with a checkpoint, bouncing across, then dropping down there onto Red Boost, which is very important to keep the speed. Then jump up here into the checkpoint through the triangle, standing respawn, using the standing respawn to get insane speed immediately. Then driving down here, and now goes through this checkpoint and jumps all the way into the finish. Another beautiful route, that how it comes together with all its different elements. And the very last one we have is another track of the day. It is Magnesium, driven by Paco, and on this one it is incredibly satisfying to see the difference of the records. You see Paco here is in the lead. He's first place. Mime did the same cut reroute as well. Third, fourth, and fifth place do not do this reroute. They drive normal, so he's driving this part in reverse. Now jumps out here, and they will re-enter onto the normal track at that spot, but Paco lands on the edge of the dirt to keep the speed and overtake the others. I absolutely love this landing here. This landing to keep the speed and overtake the others. And it's just incredible how close this was. 500s in the end between the first and second, and a bit over a tenth in front of the non-cutters. All right, finally the last nominee, the last category in runs, which was a very long category as well. The next ones will be a little bit shorter. It is Task of the Year, tool-assisted speedruns. And there are some incredible tasks that have come out throughout this year. And the first one is AO1 Race Mid-Road Bug by Yosh, gaining 200ths of a second on the old task. And yeah, coming up with a completely new solution to this track. Gets a mid-road bug there, gets the car unstable, and has to release less to get more speed into the downhill. Beating the old task world record by 200ths of a second. Yeah, that is the run right here. Gets a bug right there, dropping down and landing in the downhill. The next one is AO6 Obstacle with a Uber bug. This is another track that was theorized for a long time. This Uber bug idea is basically as old as time, but it was finally, for the first time, proven possible in 2024 in this video showcased by Igentool. he gets a lot of speed here at the start with the flip, especially on that bug there, or on the Ramstein, he keeps a lot of speed, and then Uber bug into nose bug combination, flip into the finish, and there you go. What a beautiful cut this is. Very well optimized as well. But yeah, definitely viable. But I think they got more speed on that edge there on the landing, and that enabled them to do a Uber bug because they had like 8 more speed than normal. Because otherwise a Uber bug would not have been possible. Yeah, what a beautiful run. Next one is Dio7 Race, utilizing a nose boost, done in collaboration of a lot of people. We can see the run here. Of course, a nose boost, very synonymous with TASes in this game nowadays. This is the only one we included though. Gets a lot of speed there after Uber in the start, then getting the last checkpoint here, second to last checkpoint now, drops below, then into the dirt, Uber there again, hit the cactus and finish. Yeah, that's the run. That is the run. So that went quite quick. If you want to watch it yourself again, you can also watch it in slow motion, of course. But that is the run. It's incredible that these lines were even possible, and to keep the speed with the with all the nose boosting. Yeah, with that, 8 seconds faster than the previous cut world record. Next one is EO2 Endurance, no nose boost by Mufat TM. An incredible run as well. This one now, the nose boost task world record on this track is faster, but this is specifically task that doesn't use nose boosting. And with that, he was able to get an incredible time here, and it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful all the way through. There are some sections in particular that I can highlight here. For example, after 1 minute, goes up there, gets a little bit more speed through that bug there, another bug here, jumping out on this. And actually the section that, yeah, this one here. Jumping up here, checkpoint hit, Uber bug into that landing, into bug slide, into bug, into 360, into nose bug, into the next checkpoint. There's so much incredible stuff. Also, like for example here, he's doing a roof it, dropping down. It's also a completely different checkpoint order. He had to come up with a new checkpoint order for this track. I love this flip. Seconds. Then another one, which is a trial done by a Skycrafter. He was able to beat Decimation, or with a task, his task was able to beat a Decimation, a trial map, in 38 minutes, 23 seconds, a very infamous trial map. And if you watch this run, it is just incredible how optimized this entire run basically is. It is 38 minutes long, this task, and it stays highly optimized throughout the entire thing. There is so much going on. We can just jump to a different spot and just see how they were able to optimize this track. And they also found a bunch of new cuts, I believe over 40, 50 of them or something at the end of the day. But yeah, everything really optimized. There was actually a previous task on this one as well, and they were able to beat it by 7.5 minutes. Yeah, it's 38 minutes long. If you want to watch it, you can do so yourself. You can be sure that there's great stuff happening everywhere. So that's a cut probably, I assume, right there. Yeah, it's so much insane stuff, and the dedication of multiple months of work to optimize this is just insane. And the last one is Island E, a reroute done by Kimura. Kimura, of course, known for creating lots of incredible tasks. And this is one of them where he beats his own previous task world record. Island, of course, having a lot of teleport slides, basically bug sliding just up a notch, like even a higher level of bug sliding. And this is how it looks like. The start is completely the same, but then does a new strat here, jumping up into another bug slide, then flip out there into the last checkpoint. Bug slide here onto the last checkpoint, and look at this. Chef's kiss. What a beautiful run. What an absolutely beautiful run. And what a broken map as well. This is the run that we decided to include by Kimura. Does a lot of great tasks. The others, of course, all as well. Yeah, this section here in particular is just... I just love this ending, especially. Yeah, that were the tasks of the year, and with that we're finally done with runs, and we're going to events. And with events we have offline, online, and a new category for regular cups of the year. Basically the tournaments that took place regularly, like weekly, monthly, or over a certain period of time. And the first one is Bonk Cup.
The classic Bonk Cup, yeah. First hosted by Leocho still in the beginning of 2024, then Schenker took it over, and it was growing massively, especially since Virtual also participated. The first server is now getting full immediately after it's open. So that means over 100 players always there. There were times where then a second, third, and even fourth server had to be open so that everyone can participate in the Bonk Cup. Generally, you know the cup probably. It's just a finalist mode, 3 rounds per map on some maps sent by the community with some interesting styles.
Yep.
Then we have the Spam Endurance Race. Spam hosted several endurance races through the year, and we had it earlier with Elcon, who won quite a lot of them. And this is basically the next nominee. He was hosting it together then with Torbo, or commentating it together with Torbo. And let's go next. The Big Yak Monthly Cup. Yeah, this is Granadi's competition that he started last year, where you have the weekly cup where you try to gather points or to get a direct qualification to each of the monthly finals. Where you then also can often win something, either prize money or hardware or merch. Next one is the mini RPG of the week. So here, every Wednesday, this is gonna be played. Always Cup of the Day format at first with this, not really. You have a seeding on a mini RPG map. But then they created a very special plugin so that we don't have a normal knockout, but we have a special knockout format with a dangerous zone. And they host that now since a long time, always make these season finals when they are through with 25 community sent in tracks. And of course, they were also hosting then a LAN event. Next is the Spammy of the Day. Yeah, Spammy was hosting a lot of Spammy of the Day, so SOTDs. During the year, and there was also a series where he was featuring always a letter from the alphabet and made a knockout on these tracks. Additionally, Spam also built a tower map with several floors from, I think, each month, and then there was at the end of the year a race with a very cinematic ending as well. Next one is the HD Weekly. So this is now maybe the nominee that you don't know that much. But there is a big reason why it's in there. It was taking place in 31 different weeks, and in every single week there was a $100 prize pool for first and second place. So that means that the cup hoster already spent $3,100 just weekly, for the cups. But then there was also a qualification for the big season final. And there was also a prize pool of another $1,250. So overall, extremely stacked, like with 4,000.
Yeah, beating out multiple different LAN events as well that happened across the year. So very, very impressive for sure.
Yeah, and the level was then also good in the grand final. We had then Elcon, we had Heath, we have Legu participating. The next one is the puzzle competition by Lars. He hosted this competition every month mostly, where he was basically at some point showing a track, giving it to the players. Players have then 1 week time to find with the given blocks a good solution and drive a fast run. And 1 week later comes then the stream with the solutions. And that happened basically once a month and also had prize money. Yeah, and the last one is the Random MX Cup. I'm also personally very happy that this is back because of the 24-hour race in 2023 where they got enough donations. They then brought back this cup. And in this cup, we had it earlier already in the performance of the year. It starts, however, also with a very interesting seeding phase where you play a relay race with your teammates. So one teammate drives the run, the other two teammates spectate him. Once he finishes, the second teammate starts driving. When he finishes, the third one starts driving. This is one round. And after that seeding come the semifinals and finals with the knockout, with 2 knockouts each, with all the 18 players. Yeah. Those are the
Definitely.
cups, and these are all pretty huge. They're even more interesting cups, but those definitely stand out here.
That is a regular Cup of the Year, and we will move on now to the offline events of the year. We chose 4 different offline events for this, and the first one being, of course, XP Evo, which happened in Cologne. Most of you, of course, heard about it. It had a 7,500 euro prize pool, and it was won by Appos. Also, of course, in general, a community event for anybody who attended. We also have the Comic-Con Baltics, organized, I believe, by Chem and SRK, happened in Vilnius, Lithuania, and also had 1,000 euro prize pool, which was won by Stufz in a very stacked final as well. The third nominee that we have for offline event of the year is the mini RPG of the week LAN. We mentioned it earlier already. It is a very unique LAN because it was the first one that ever featured just RPG. And it was also pretty nice. They also paid for all of the people who were pre-qualified to the event. And
it was
happened in... you do this?
Compiègne.
Thank you. In France, and it had 1,700 euro prize pool and won by Skander.
Yeah, and Saturate was hosting this, and he really tried hard to find a location to make that all possible. Like, this was like a project out of the heart. Like, he really wanted that to make work. And that stands a bit out from the other LAN events here. Like, this is a one-person thing that tried everything to get this hosted, from my understanding.
And the last one we have is the big LAN race, basically the Gamescom LAN that was hosted also, of course, in Cologne at the Gamescom with a 5,000 euro prize pool, and also won by Granadi with Massa, I believe, in second place. So these are the 4 offline events that we have. No World Cup? Yes, no World Cup.
Yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason why there's no World Cup
here.
The
World Cup did not deserve it this year. Maybe next year. Hopefully this year again. All right. Next one is online event of the year. And it is the first one nominee that we have is the 24-hour race. The 24-hour race, of course, was a great online event that happened. We mentioned it previously already in Match of the Year. It was a 24-hour long race on one track, and especially we had so many people participating, 240 teams for the first time being able to play, and each team having 3 to 6 players. Huge attendance, so many people watching as well. Was a great spectacle. Next one is Beacon World League. Beacon World League, of course, mentioned previously as well. It had 2 seasons throughout the year, both of which had 1,500 euro prize pool. Great maps in the map packs as well. Some of the highest quality we have seen for those kind of mixed tournaments, and also, just really exciting stuff between the players. The third one we have is, of course, Deep Dip 2 as online event. It had, of course, the highest prize pool out of anything last year, over $30,000 divided for the top three, unfortunately, who managed to finish. And yeah, it was basically, if you don't know about Deep Dip 2, it was a tower, 16 floors, and try to finish as the first player. And then the fourth nominee that we have is Kaki Reloaded 5. The Kaki event was back in TrackMania 2020 this year, happening throughout the month of November. 75 maps, a great map pack, and a lot of people managed to actually get 75 out of 75 finishes this year. I think over 20, I believe. Happening at the end after a long qualifier session. It's basically a tournament focused on knockouts, and it had over $10,000 prize pool for the final. Basically, it worked in a way that you had to qualify yourself on individual knockouts where you have to then win, and every qualified player was then eligible for the final, and then in the final you basically play a longer knockout format with, in the end, only one player surviving, which I'm pretty sure it was Akon in this year. And then the last one is the Volvic Duo Dash, a duo competition, the only one that we have here that was hosted by Big in collaboration with Volvic. It was a duo competition. It was a fast learn, especially on 3 different maps, and also €5,000 prize pool. Lots of people played it. It was great content on Twitch. A lot of people had fun with it, and yeah, very fun tournament as well. And that are the events of the year. We're already through with that, and now we're going into the mapping category. And we're starting off with Map of the Year. A very, very difficult category, I can already tell you. We have had some great maps throughout the year. And the first one is still V66 that we want to showcase. Also, every single one of these tracks had a designated trailer made for them. Yeah, this is an incredible track, 1 hour long, technical, built by over 20 different mappers, I believe. Incredible collaboration of everybody involved, and just an incredible track. You can see here just the extent of this track, how big it was, how much scenery, how much effort went into this track. 2,700 hours built for this track here alone. And yeah, what a spectacle, this track right here. The next one that we have is RPG Pocket Universe by Zaphiron. We have a trailer here as well that was built for the track. It has a small story of you being in an Italian city. It is an RPG track set in this isometric view that you just saw there. And you have to basically complete a normal RPG route in, I believe, 9 different formations. You can see also here the beautiful thumbnail of how it looked like. A great track by Zaphiron, and also a beautiful picture here as well, how the track looked like. Really fun RPG map. The third one, of course, another very obvious inclusion. It is Deep Dip 2. Who would have guessed? Are you ready for the storm? It is Deep Dip 2. Everybody knows it. 16 floors. Incredible track all around. So many people collaborated on this track, and yeah, the event wouldn't have been as great if the map wasn't great.
If you rewatch the trailer, you will realize that the car does only drive on parts that you actually don't drive on the real track.
Yeah, that is true as well. They showed this trailer here, and in the trailer, if you look at the routes that they are driving here, like, this is all bait. This was the trailer that they showed. Every single section that they are showcasing here is bait. Every single one. You don't drive any of these. Yeah. little.
We could, of
shoulders.
course, not know, no, when the
Yeah.
trailer came out. So.
The fourth one now is At the End of Nothing. A full-speed track built by Squeaky, was in the works for a long time as well. This track, incredible scenery, incredible route. 3 minutes, full-speed transitional track.
Yeah, with stunts, and there's also one really stunning thing in this track, which is that he created the waypoint logo with the shadows. Like, he placed scenery in a way that it creates shadow forming the waypoint logo. Like, there is so much detail in that track.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes long. One of the best full-speed tracks ever released, that's for sure. And a bunch of stunts, really well, really nice to drive, and yeah, incredible map all the way around. Fifth track that we have is Fallen Angel by Intax. We also have a nice cinematic trailer here as well of the track, and yeah, it's just a beautiful track that you can see here. Lots of scenery. It's a 5-minute long full speed trial, basically. The intention of this track is that it's that it has no checkpoints. You have to get from the bottom to the top through a lot of transitional full speed elements, and then hopefully, just like this, reach the finish. So far, nobody has finished it yet. Then there are only 2 players who have finished the checkpoint version so far, I believe, being Shmanion and myself. I would definitely like to see if there were more people trying that as well and giving it a shot, because the track really deserves it. It's a beautiful track, very well designed, and yeah, also a great trailer. Will I try it? I literally just said that I finished it, but I'm not gonna try the no checkpoint version. Now, the next one is definitely one that is very different to the others. If we just look at the thumbnail, you're like, what is this? Why is this in Map of the Year? But we decided to include it just because of how unique it is. It is an unlimited 2.0 track, and it looks like this. Here's the start, and then this is how it looks like. The track falls into place as you drive. So this is only possible with unlimited 2.0 in Tier 1F, and yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool that this is possible at all. But yeah, looking at the start, you can see the track there, then it forms the cluster like this, and then comes together again, forming a path. Yeah, this is insane. I don't think a lot of people have seen this. That is also why we include so many different things, because we just want to showcase so many achievements of the community that would maybe otherwise be forgotten or missed by most people. Then the 7th track we have is Untrodden, an ice trial track that was built by Doogie. It also had some prize pools as well. I believe so far it has been beaten by 3 people, at least with finished records on the leaderboard. It took a long time. I think it took, for the first finish, I think it took 20 hours or over 20 hours for, I think it was like close to 24 hours for, what was the name again? Teuflum was the first finisher. 50 checkpoints. But yeah, really great track as well, and yeah, really difficult trial. Definitely the hardest ice trial in the game, which unfortunately meant that I didn't even attempt it, because I think that is too difficult for me. If Teuflum needs 24 hours, that is serious. Mika, I believe, has the world record on it. I believe with 3 hours or something.
I think something.
Yeah, 3 hours I think he needed. And the last track that we have is Mandibula, just similar to the last one. It is also a trial featuring a specific style in the game, and in this case it is tech. The first ever tech trial we've had in this game, basically. Built by Kerberos, definitely very unique as well. Currently, I believe the records are between Massa and... Wait, was it Kerberos himself? I'm not 100% sure. It was definitely Massa fighting against someone else for the world record. They were the only official finishers. Whiskey map? Nah, it's Whiskey just making all of these videos. Whiskey's making all of these videos, but it's different people's maps. But maybe Whiskey comes up at some other point again. We'll see. But yeah, this is the track by Kerberos, of course, a longer trial map. But yeah, that is the last map that we had in Map of the Year. Next one is Mapper of the Year, of course. And for that, we chose 6 different mappers. Quick disclosure before you get mad. There's also a competitive Mapper of the Year category after, in case you're thinking, oh, there's somebody missing. There will be a competitive Mapper of the Year category hour, and we didn't want any overlap between the two, so we decided on that. So, we have Map of the Year. The first one is Boomilet. Oh god, we're starting with this one.
Apparently.
Yes, okay, it is Boomilet who has built tons of old car tracks throughout the year. He is basically the front runner of okay, I'm not loading TrackMania Exchange. We know how well TrackMania Exchange is working. That will take ages if we load that. Basically, here you have a link with all of his tracks and in order of awards. But yeah, he built like 30 different high-quality old car tracks with rally car, desert car, snow car. Basically, the person to look out for if you want to play tracks with cars of that sort.
This is a very unique nominee compared to the other 5, which will focus on Stadium. But Boomilet is like the name that you think of when you think about old car maps. Like he was building a lot as well. Yeah. Then let's go next.
Next one is Jobski.
Yeah, Jobski has had a lot of track of the days in the past year. Here with another nominee that is still up to come was definitely getting quite often. So multiple maps that he built, and I don't know more details now exactly for the awards. We have probably always the link posted. So that you can check
always
yourself.
have the link posted where you can see all of the most awarded tracks by everybody on TrackMania Exchange, where they posted all of the tracks. Next one is Intax. Intax, of course, we showcased earlier with he built Fallen Angel, which is one of the nominees for track of the year, but he also built some other great maps as well, like some competition maps. Mahoraga, for example, is quite infamous, but also collaborated on some other track of the days as well. Definitely built less tracks this year than in the previous year, but we felt like he was still a worthy nominee. Then the next one is Link.
This is like the other part from Jobski. Link also a lot of track of the days and always very clean tracks, very good quality. Just had to include him because he was just so consistently there.
Next one is Spec. I love that IMX just wrote, I need Spec and Link in here. If not, rewrite. Literally the next two were Link and Spec. But yeah, Spec also built a bunch of great maps. It's really great to see his improvement throughout the year and where he has ended up now. He joined Waypoint, of course, as a full-time member and also built so many incredible tracks throughout the year. Great stuff, and yeah, great to see his improvement in general. And also just the fantastic tracks that he delivered, also with a lot of collaborations with other mappers as well. And the final one that we have is Squeagle.
I don't know about his maps not so much. I think he had top awarded maps, that's for sure.
Yeah, if you look at top awarded track of the day maps, it's like basically Squeagle. He has built so many incredible track of the day tracks, incredible scenery especially as well. He's one of the greatest to do it for scenery and incredible stuff by Squeagle. Last year, he barely missed out on being nominated for Mapper of the Year. He was like our runner-up, but this time I think he has great chances. All right, that was Mapper of the Year. Now we're going to Competitive Map of the Year. For this, we have 4 different nominees. This was very hard to narrow down, but we narrowed it down to 4 different ones, and the first one being Stratospires by Vixer. Also, our our reasoning for not including Vixer in like Mapper of the Year or something, or competitive Mapper of the Year was because he is in featured in competitive Map of the Year, because this one was really standout. This track here, it's 5-minute long technical track built by Vixer. And yeah, just a great map overall. How through the entire 24-hour race, still kept being interesting, and yeah, great design overall. It's a 5-minute long track, of course, so can't watch everything, but you can always, of course, if you watch yourself, or if you check out the awards after, or if you're watching in a VOD, or if you want to check out on the other days as well, you still have 1 week, of course, at the time of me saying this. You have still 1 week to send in your responses, your votes on the website. You can still decide. So
Why?
save on your account. So if you turn off your PC, go somewhere else or whatever, and you go back onto the website again, your votes are saved and you can edit them throughout the week. It's not like last time where we had a Google Doc or Google form where you send it in once and then it's done. In this case, you can change it all the time. Okay, next one is Puzzle Drip Drop. I should probably Pan American something league, I think. Pan American Solo League. This is the track. It is a drip drop built by Wizzy. A very, very creative track for a competition, using a lot of unique elements, a lot of different transitions that you don't normally see. We have wetwood as well, water sections here, bug slides as well included. You can see here the nice turn setting up for the U-turn here. Then here we have a wet grass bug slide in a competitive map, which actually worked really well from what I could tell. And then yeah, driving around here, keeping the speed. Another wet grass turn with reactor, which for a competition was actually really exciting to see. And yeah, cool format for a track, or cool theme, and very well executed by Wizzy. Yeah, there's, I think, one more turn here with the reactor, another reactor penalty grass section, again through water here, and then one last turn over the dirt, one transition onto the road, and then drive up here to the left, to the right, drop down. This track is longer than I thought. It's 1 minute 16, I believe, actually. Very long track for a competitive map. And then into the finish. That is Drip Drop. Next one is Arrogate by Kerberos, Beacon World League track. Another very unique one as well, starting off with the reactor up drift. Very unique. We have never seen that before, I believe. Another one here to the right as well. This is the one map that we chose for the Beacon World League. We could have chosen other ones as well. There were lots of fantastic ones, but we wanted to limit ourselves to just one track per league, basically per map pack. And this is the one that we decided on. Also, of course, if I should have said that probably a little bit earlier, but we also, of course, had lots of judges and suggestions in the Discord from all of you guys, in the Discord for the TrackMania Awards. But also we had a team of judges that helped us decide on all of the nominees as well, especially in categories like this one. Yeah, really creative one here. Fun to watch, fun to spectate in the rounds.
I was missing a bug slide here in this video.
Yeah. Driving up here, I think there's one risky jump here now up to the section where the engine of speed was quite important. Driving around here and then finishing in the bobsleigh finish. And there's one last track remaining, and it is World Cup map by Kaluki, being Roll Cage. Roll Cage was a very unique track, very fun to watch, especially with these new dirt blocks that just came out this year. We wanted to include one of the World Cup tracks, and this is the one that stood out A very hard map to drive, especially, but always a nice spectacle to watch. And here we can see almost world record by Carl Jr. in the final match, in the final of the World Cup. So yeah, lots of reactor, penalty grass sections, and here we also have some wood as well. Great variety. Yeah, definitely a very creative track. Was hard to choose with the other ones as well. Stuff like spin-off, of course, were also maybe in contention, even though maybe not as exciting in rounds here or there. But yeah, this is the one that we chose for the World Cup because we felt like it was the most fun and exciting one.
Definitely has a clear
Yeah,
theme.
it was between Secret, Spin-off, and Roll Cage. Very hard decision, but we came to the decision of this one. Carl Jr. driving a .91 there with the world record, just 1/10 behind the world record. Yeah, very hard to lock this down to just 4 maps, but yeah, good luck on voting on these ones. All right, next one is a competitive mapper of the year. Of course, all of the ones that you might have expected in mapper of the year and were missing there, maybe you will find them in here now. The first competitive mapper of the year is Wizzy. Of course, he built Drip Drop that we mentioned earlier, but that is not the only very creative map that he built throughout the year. He built many creative tracks throughout the year and featured in a lot of different map packs, and yeah, always creative, always fun. Waypoint member as well, so very well done by Wizzy throughout the year. Next one is Kerberos, another deserved mention, of course, a little bit newer addition to competitive mapping scene as far as I am aware. Of course, built Arrogate that we mentioned earlier as well, and also lots of other great tracks that were used in competitive maps, often favorites of some of the players. Next one is Roxy. Roxy, also a mapper that was featured in so many different competitions, built lots of different tracks for different map packs. So we decided to include him as well. Also, of course, with every one of them, you can always click on the name and see all of the tracks that they uploaded. And then, of course, we also have Whiskey. As mentioned previously, he built here, what was it called again? Spin-off. For example, the World Cup map and also a bunch of other maps as well. All right. Then the fifth one is Vixer, as we mentioned previously as well. Vixer also nominated for competitive mapper of the year, of course, built Stratospires, but also other great competitive maps throughout the year. And then sixth place is Roquette. Roquette as well included, built a bunch of competitive maps. You always see him in so many different map packs. Definitely also very worthy contender for competitive mapper of the year. All right. As I said, if you are interested in exactly the maps that they built, you can always click the link and you will see exactly the tracks that they built for 2024. All right. Then we have 2 more categories for mapping. We have Track of the Day of the Year and also Campaign of the Year right after. We're starting off with Track of the Day, and there were obviously over 300 of them.
Yeah.
So it was hard to narrow down. And the first one that we have is Detonate. Yeah, it is Track of the Day of the Year, basically. A very memorable track. Of course, starting with this effect here at this. Wait, this video doesn't have it.
Oh.
Okay, we might need to change the video. wait, I thought that's unfortunate. I thought it had. Well, basically, it's supposed to. We will update that after the thing. It's supposed to have a 3D animation here where you burst through the wall, and there are a bunch of effects as well on the on the side of the track of basically like fireworks and other stuff like that. Not really fireworks. I don't know what it is. Smoke? Red smoke? I don't know. It's fireworks. Not fireworks. Just normal fire, I guess. I don't know. It's very beautiful. Is what I want to get to. It's a it's a very beautiful map using 3D triangles for effects, and yeah, a fun speed tech map as well in general. But yeah, you will be able to see soon. We will update that. Professional show. It's a lot of categories and a lot of nominations that we had to collect here, and also the website and everything. It took a lot of work. Unfortunate if we miss anything, but we will fix any of the problems. All right, the next one is a Dust Park, a very unique track of the day. Again, with track of the days, we also want to have a lot of variety with the tracks that we chose. And this one in particular was a cool idea, being basically like a motocross kind of track with 2 laps as well. So yeah, pretty fun track going around
this
here.
is basically our dirt entry. We started with speed tech. There will be one other speed tech coming, but here I think this is the only dirt map that we have included.
Yep. Then the next one is a Last Whisper, a collaboration of multiple different mappers. Also a very nice track as well. Technically, it was built around Halloween, of course, as you can maybe tell. Yeah, a bit of an RPG-ish track. But yeah, lots of cool elements on this one. I believe it was a collaboration of 4 different people. I think mainly Spec, though, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, don't correct me. But then, yeah, jumping in here, there's another quarter pipe jump now. But yeah, it's a really cool map. Great scenery with the castle theme, and yeah, with the dirt and everything. Looks really nice, very creative. Yeah, cool map. Yeah, there's 2 more turns left here. 1 reactor over the penalty grass using the dirt roads again, and then going into the risky finish on the right. All right, the next one is Overshadowed by Ego, a collaboration between Squeagle and Lakadal, I believe.
Yep, correct.
And yeah, beautiful track.
Yeah, beautiful. And this is now a NASCAR. And yeah, also the scenery is incredible. If you look into the distance, crazy, but the track itself is also very nice. Kind of perfect for Cup of the Day. You can risk a lot here to gain time, but it's also not too difficult to just survive a run.
NASCAR tracks, of course, quite rare to see in Cup of the Day, so nice to see it included here, and also really nice track to boot as well. Incredible scenery. I think it was one of the most awarded tracks as well throughout the year.
Yeah.
With, I think, over 90 awards as well on TrackMania Exchange. And yeah, there's the finish with the reactor. That is the track built by Squeagle and Lakada. Next one is another speed tech track. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, behind Tona's farewell track. I think this is the track with the highest karma.
Correct. 2.1 in the plus. Built by Prof.
Yeah, great scenery as well. Quite a lot of variety on SpeedTech. The karma that we're talking about is that there's like a Discord bot where you can vote plus, minus, and so on and so forth. And for a lot of tracks, it's honestly difficult to even get into the plus at all. But yeah, this one with overwhelming positive feedback. SpeedTech is always really liked, and this is also just a really fun map built by Prof. Then the 6th one is the one and only first of the month track that we wanted to add, and it is Slot Mania. You can see here from the thumbnail already what it is about. It's basically a Carrera track where you drive on the on these lines basically around the track, 2 laps where you change sides as well. Yeah, this was the really creative first of the month.
One thing that I want to mention, this record here was also in close consideration for World Record of the Year, because it is far ahead of the others. He's nailing every corner, close to flipping out of the line here, but surviving it.
Using plastic, I think also probably fast magnet as well to get up to this kind of speed. It really gives off the feeling of Carrera tracks really well, and cool track. Definitely very unique. Then, of course, we have SSX Sun Ridge Summit, the most awarded track of the day of the year, and by Okla Vuxicus. Surely I said that correctly. This one had so many different routes that you could take on this track.
That was especially interesting in the Cup of the Day, because it was so unclear which line you had to take here, which could be the fastest.
Yeah, you
but
could go right,
people then
left,
did
above,
this kind of cut.
like this.
I think that's a cut, what they do here.
Possibly, yeah. It's a beautiful track. Using this kind of SSX, like this snowboarding kind of theme, snowboard game theme. And yeah, lots of hidden routes as well. Like, it really gives off the vibe of like those older games really well, and also just so well built. Scenery also looks amazing. Yeah, that's the finish with also lots of different finishes that you could use here. But yeah, that's the world record route in the end by Cack Dreams. But there's many different routes as well that you could have taken on this track. Definitely very worthy contender here. And then the last one is Vanilla Constructions, which we included because not just because of the track, but particularly because of the scenery. It is themed of Bob the Builder as the idea, and every single vehicle, every single building, every single tree, everything is created with vanilla items. So if we pause, for example, look at those tracks here, at those vehicles, you will see that they are all just vanilla. Especially, I believe the very first one you can probably see the best. If we look at this one here, you can see all of these items here are all official Nadeo items that they put together to create all of these vehicles. And not only that, there's also a whole RPG route. Every single where every single vehicle basically tells you a story with hidden Easter eggs and all of that stuff. It's basically included for that. The track of the day, the route itself, well, it's Bob. But yeah, it's basically included for the incredible scenery, the incredible job done by Pepsi and a lot of others for the RPG and everything that they created around the track. That is why this one was one of our first nominees as well, just because of all the work, incredible work in the sequel. Just look at that crane. That thing is vanilla. Look at this. Every single thing here. That's vanilla. What the hell? How is this possible? How do you do this? It's incredible. This is beautiful. The creativity on display with that is really great to see. All right, and the last category that we have for mapping, finally, is Campaign of the Year. We have 6 different campaigns, basically always campaigns that structure different tracks together. The first one is...
Flink's acrobatic campaign. This one was played a lot by the community towards the beginning of the year. He built some maps with TMNF style to it, especially in TrackMania Nations Forever. There were also these Nadeo acrobatic maps. He reused some of these ideas, but also built himself some new ideas, and then had a campaign finished with great tracks, and many players played these tracks. The second one is the Original School. And this is a nominee because if you want to learn how the old cars are working, this campaign here has on each single track, it focuses on a certain driving physics, on some certain things. And it has always an explanation, a detailed explanation on how you have to drive it if you go backwards in the start. And that is so well made that we had to include it here.
Yeah, 3 different ones for snow, valley, and desert. All tracks driven by pro players. And yeah, every single track also teaches a different element of the car, like keeping grip or specific turns or getting around bumps or something like that. And it's always explained on every single track as well.
There's
So
a
if
lot
you
of
want to
effort
learn
behind
them,
it.
it's yeah,
Also,
very very good campaign for that as well.
yeah, next one is a Project MC, so the Minecraft campaign with tracks that basically look as if you don't play TrackMania anymore, but you are just in Minecraft using a car driving around. Crazy, well made as well with sick scenery. And yeah, also huge work behind that project. Many players also played these tracks. Very difficult times to beat, if I remember correct.
Yeah, it was a lot of these campaigns had hunted records, like extra challenge times basically. But yeah, also with every single campaign here, there's always a link where you can then see the campaign on TrackMania and which tracks they included.
Oh, then comes the SB Ville campaign, but maybe you can talk about it because I didn't play it.
Yeah, this was basically Ville and his community's attempt to recreate the feeling of a Nadeo campaign and maybe improve on it, to give a different kind of progression. So basically 25 tracks in increasing difficulty and basically reimagining how Nadeo campaigns are built. And yeah, incredible job on it. He built all the 25 different routes, and then his community built the scenery for the different tracks. So definitely a great campaign as well.
Yeah, now comes the Seconds to Go campaign, a very interesting concept where you have 25 maps and each map has then a certain length, like map 1 has a length of 1 second, map 2 a length of 2 seconds, map 3 then 3 seconds, and so on. Many known streamers, but also players or map builders were asked to build a map for this project. And many streamers then also play through all these tracks. And then we got the Sushi campaign, which was built by Scrappy's community and also got hunted quite a lot by a lot of players.
Yeah, there was also a hunting competition. Every week there was 5 new tracks added to the campaign, totaling to 25 tracks total. Definitely also a very fun campaign as well. All right. Next one is Creations. Let's take a look. The first one is Creative Project of the Year. We're not just halfway. There's the next ones are a lot quicker, I can tell you already. We are getting pretty far into it. Trust. The first one is for Creative Project of the Year, Puzzlemania. We have showcased it previously already. It is basically Shorty's idea of a new format, a new mode. You can see also here the video from Virtual playing through the final of it. So basically 4 different streamers competing against each other on puzzle maps. They had 40 minutes time to create the best solution possible. And it was so good that it later was used also in Twitch Rivals as well. So yeah, really cool concept, great content and idea here from Shorty, who brought this to life. Next one is TrackMania.
Oh yeah, I still have to solve today's one.
Yeah, okay. That could be this. I don't know if I want to embarrass myself. But TrackMania is basically similar to stuff like Wordle, where you try to guess a specific player, a specific TrackMania player of the community, where you then get information like which team is he playing in, his age, his prize money, his previous teams, his country, and through all of those information, you have to try to find out who it is.
Correct.
That you're searching for. But yeah, that is TrackMania.
It was introduced during the 24-hour race. Yeah. Came every hour there with a new player. It was then extra content basically for the streamers that were spectating.
Yeah, it was brought in there and then also reimagined into a full-on website that you can also play as well if you click on the link here, of course. Then another creative project of the year is the Deep Dip 2 Sector Run by Schmanuel and Virtual. So this was basically them going through the entire map, Deep Dip 2.
Maybe go end of
and-
floor 2. Before the
Yeah.
plastic floor, there was an interesting section.
Yeah, this is a good spot here. So they basically took turns driving the track, trying to improve every single sector after each other. And yeah, they found so many new cuts. They beat the track 20 minutes faster, or more than 20 minutes faster than the actual current world record. They beat it in 15 minutes. Less than a minute per floor.
Yeah, also
which is
interesting
just
is floor
insane.
13, which takes 4 seconds in this sector run, where they
Yeah.
jump out. Yeah, we are almost there. The red booster that comes up after 2 transitions, they use it to jump up a lot, if I remember correct.
Yeah, so they take the booster here, land on the red boost, and then all the way up here and completely skipping floor 13. Just what it deserves. But yeah, then finishing in 15 minutes, just incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. This, you might ask yourself, why is this not in TAS category? And that is because this is not a TAS, and also I asked them as well, and they didn't want it to be featured in that category because it's just driving replays. You know, they're just in the replay editor driving replays. It's not an actual continuous run that could be replayed on the track. This is basically just a sector run, a theoretical run, whereas a task could actually be played in game. This is just, you know, separate instances of driving that are then basically put together.
There's also such a sector run for the first deep dip, which is also quite crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, Deep Dip 2 I think blew everybody away when they saw 15 minutes. And especially since it's all driven legit, you know, that's not using like slow-mo or brute forcing or anything. It's all driven legit with controller or keyboard. Yeah, it's human replays basically. Yeah, it is human replays. Exactly. And the last creative project that we have for 2024 is the ESWC Alpha Recreation. So basically, somebody looked at this demo replay that is in the files of the first TrackMania game.
That's the first stadium game, yeah.
Yeah, basically. And they recreated the physics into TMNF, and you could play with them. And it is very different. I think you played with them as well.
Yeah, exactly. Also the car has completely different driving physics. It's not like the stadium car is nowadays. And it has like a bit of bay, a bit of lagoon, a bit of snow, yeah, different elements. And yeah, they basically built up a game with these physics and made then also maps for it, so you can basically go through the campaigns. And yeah, a big community project.
Grafmaster. Yep. Yeah, that is for Creative Project of the Year. Now, the next one, I want activity from you guys in the chat, because the next one I think might be interesting. We wanted to include it because I think it's going to be funny. It is Emote of the Year. Twitch emote of the year. Basically, your favorite emote used throughout the year, especially in TrackMania. And for this one, just because it's quick and simple, we decided to include 10 different ones. The first one that we have is Ben. The first one is Ben. Was very, very highly used, of course, in TrackMania all the time. The second one is Blah. Give it up for Blah. Used a lot as well throughout TrackMania. I'm looking forward to the resets on this one. I'm really interested. Think it's going to be fun. The next one, third entry, is Cinema, which is, I think, very good that this is so popular in TrackMania, because TrackMania is such a great game, of course. Then, fourth one is Glorp. We added Glorp for all the Glorp fans as well. We have Glorp as well. Fifth emote we have is Jeepers. Jeepers as well added. Sadly, also very, very much used in TrackMania. Sixth one is Yeah. We had to at least add one cat emote, so we decided to use Yeah especially used a lot in TrackMania community as well. And then we also have LOL, of course. Sadly, also used a lot. Then the 8th one, specifically for Deep Dip, we have Quack. Was very memorable during Deep Dip, of course, highly used there. It was basically between Quack and Brick Bob, but we decided on Quack. Then the 9th one is Yek. And then the 10th and final one for you to choose is, of course, XDD, with the 2 different versions used in TrackMania chats. So yeah, have fun voting on these. I'm looking forward to it.
We
That's
should
a fun
maybe say
category.
again, you have up to 2 votes in each category,
Yes,
and for
you
such categories, this is probably also helpful. So you can use.
Yes, definitely. I believe these emotes really showed up a lot during the year, and yeah, I think this is just a fun category to mix it up. We wanted to include this one, especially because a lot of emotes from these may also have come from TrackMania or from the TrackMania community, and now have spread far and wide. Like Yek, for example, this is used by like over 1,000 channels, like 2,000 channels or something, which is crazy. And lots of others as well. So, next one is Meme of the Year. Another interesting category that we decided to add on this one is the first one is Granadi versus Sander. So Granadi versus Sander had a great battle on the track of the day where Granadi was leading by a lot. He was thinking of winning it easily, but then Sander joined at the very end and was improving fast. And this is the meme that Warmy made.
Миш, у меня для тебя одно важное признание. В отличие от тебя 3-летнего, я 40-летний лоб. Играть в шахматы не умею. Поэтому мы тебе нашли достойного противника. Я приглашаю в эту студию 12-го чемпиона мира по шахматам, международного гроссмейстера, заслуженного мастера спорта СССР Анатолия Карпова.
I just love it. So funny. Next one. Next entry that we have is Stunt 1 million points. So, Nadeo decided to introduce the new stunt mode where you have about 10 seconds time. Once you start or go into a checkpoint, you have 10 seconds time to do stunts. But that timer is frozen in the air. Now, what happens if you combine a frozen timer in the air with a bumper? So you can see the points here, 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 points. And then first place, 1 million in 6 hours long. You may not like it, but this is peak stunt gaming right there. World record with 1 million points against 50,000. And it took 6 hours to run. But yeah, they did since fix this specific thing. That is not possible anymore, I believe at least. I hope so. I think there's a general timer of like, what was it, 10 minutes or something for stunts. So at least that is not possible. It's still not fully fixed though, but at least they did fix that. Then the next one that we have is homologated. And I think this page here sums it up well. Hitting Control F homologated. What is a homologated tournament? Homologated tournaments that have received approval to contribute by awarding points. Blah blah blah. How to have your tournament homologated? Nice, so much. I also did add this.
Every streamer that went through the
I
news
also added
was
this one
like
here as well. Use over time for homologated 2024.
Yeah, every streamer was like, what the fuck do they mean with this when they discovered the news about the world tour?
Yeah. And then we had to decide. We had to add at least one meme by Sarte, of course, who is using doing the Twitter account TrackMania shitposts. It was a difficult contention between 3 different memes. The other 2 had copyrighted music though, so we chose this one.
This rat is perfectly healthy. Put him in a vat of water and he finds his way to safety every time.
$5.2.
Now, look at this guy. He doesn't know where to go. His brain has been damaged.
It was incredibly difficult to just do a single one from Sarte. You can click on the Twitter link here as well. He makes so many good memes on there and will definitely be showcased again. But yeah, we had to choose one. There were like 10 in contention or something that he made. The 5th one is virtual sliding in mayonnaise. I need help, Marius. I don't know.
Yeah, I stumbled about this when I saw the comments under virtual videos. This is like a meme that goes on for quite a long time. It must have come from a stream where there were some donations going on, and one guy wanted virtual to slide on a floor covered in mayonnaise. And since then, people always repeat that every single time, and I saw it in many video comments throughout the whole year.
Apparently, there's also a song. Very interesting. But yeah, that is virtual sliding in mayonnaise. Then we never found the. Does anyone have? If anyone has the original clip of this, please send me because we didn't find it. And then the last one we have. Don't even look at it. Just play the clip. We have voice chat and matchmaking now.
Oi! I just now see. Oops.
Oh my god. Yeah. Just guy on toilet in voice chat in the middle of a matchmaking match. Oh my god. Alright, that was meme of the year. I think a fun category. Looking forward to this one. Then let's move on to the next one. Alright, we have Skinner of the Year. This was incredibly difficult for us because we are not really in this scene to decide, but we narrowed it down to 4 different nominees. And we chose, first one is Anto Skins. Anto has made many incredible skins throughout the year. We always decided to showcase at least one. He made this one here for the for XP Evo, for example. He has made so many more. We always added a link as well where you can see their skins as well. Great skins by Anto for so many competitions and different teams, and yeah, lots of great skins by Anto. Don't just, if you can, just don't just vote for the one picture. I try to choose my personal favorite for each of them, but of course your decisions might be different. But yeah, we always added a link where you can see more skins that they made throughout the year. Next one we have is Leviathan. a new name in terms of skinning community, I believe. And he has made many great skins throughout the year. And I particularly like this one here. A white and gold one made many different variations of it as well, and lots of other skins as well throughout the year. Next one is Mars. Yeah, if you have a better name for than Skinner, I don't know. It's always called Skinner of the year. I never liked the name either. I gotta be honest, but it is what it is. It is Mars, who has made lots of great skins as well for different teams. Here you can see one of them as well in a skin maker artist. Okay, artist is good. Yeah, I'll change that. Skin artist of the year. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay, but yeah, that is one of them. You can also on his Twitter you can see many different other ones as well. And the fourth one that we have is Shumi. Shumi, of course, made so many great skins throughout the year as well. He made, for example, the World Cup skin. He made here, for example, the Halcyon skin. He also made the ITB skin that I had in here at first, but then I changed my mind for obvious reasons. But yeah, so many great skins that he has made. And yeah, incredible stuff. Incredible stuff by Shumi. All right, these are the four that we decided on. There were a few others as well. From what we could tell, there were a few that also had chances to get in, but I believe they didn't make as many skins as the others this year. These really showed up by making just the sheer quality and consistent level of the skins by them was, from what we could tell, incredible. Then the last category for creations is plugin of the year. And we have the first one being Dips Plus Plus. Dips Plus Plus was made by Xertroff. Of course, it's the designated plugin used throughout Deep Dip, which added all of the height, all of the measuring for the websites and everything, all the little like TV quotes or whatever at the start. All of that stuff was made by Xertroff. Then we also have Editor Route. Editor Route, I was really surprised as it came out this or last year in January. Used a lot in mapping. Basically, it is a tool that helps you visualize your runs while driving. So basically, it shows a line where your run drove. It's particularly helpful for calculating jumps, transitions, and all of that stuff. Also, as I mentioned, plugin of the year, this only includes plugins that were made in 2024 or that would have received major updates during the year. Because of that, Editor++, for example, isn't included in here because it did have an update, but it wasn't as major as the one that it had in 2023. But instead, we chose Map Together. Map Together, cooked up by Xertroff as well. Basically, multiplayer map editor. Multiplayer map editor, you can build maps together with other people on a server. Everything gets synced up between the different players. Recently, just it was also used in the Puzzle Mania event for Twitch Rivals. And yeah, really well built. This is a thing that lots of people have attempted previously and now finally was perfected by Xertroff, of course. And the last one, to add some variety, plugin that was really well cooked, of course only built for streamers though, it is the Random Altered Campaign, a challenge made by Oasis. So basically it's a new different mode where you can play through altered campaign maps throughout the Altered Nadeo Club. It automatically finds maps in the Altered Nadeo Club, and then you can play through the 25 campaign tracks. So that's finally the first and probably only mention of Altered Nadeo throughout the awards. Definitely deserving of a nomination. He really cooked on this plugin more than he ever had any right to. He made a really, really strong plugin here. He basically made it from the ground up. A different form of like the RMC plugin, and it also has added that you can spin a wheel to select the next campaign, the next auto campaign that you're gonna play. Like if you're gonna get one up an icy map or something like that. Very well cooked plugin, of course. All right, that is a plugin of the year. Now, there's only 2 categories left, videos and people. And let us start with videos now. All right. So, videos. The first nominee that we have is AI beats multiple world records in TrackMania by Yosh. I don't think we can really showcase any of the videos here because of all of them are very well cooked and of course also very long. You can watch them by yourself if you haven't seen them previously yet. All of these I can highly recommend to watch. But yeah, great stuff by Yosh here. Basically trying to beat pipe world records in with AI.
Yeah, and this was
The next
also
one-
the video with the most amount of views on
true.
YouTube. It has over 3 millions, if I remember
Yes,
correct.
exactly. We also then have, of course, a better entry as well. The greatest shortcuts in TrackMania Kaki history. Basically just detailing and going through the stories of how different shortcuts on Kaki maps were discovered and finally done in real time as well, and how this entire scene basically developed. That was the one and only video by Better throughout the year. Then we also have Things Never Seen Before in TrackMania by Edge. This one is definitely a bit of a different video. It's more about the gameplay. This is also about tassing. And maybe there I can show one thing here. It showcases basically things that, well, you would have never seen before in TrackMania. And particularly, for example, one of the challenges that he did was landing on the flagpole with a Uber bug. That is one of them. Maybe we can turn on the music here as well. So landing here like this, there's so many great examples here. Many different people did it. But the main reason why this is in is because of the incredibly cinematic task by Kimura here that he showcased. It is just cinema, pure cinema. This section here.
Maybe you have to explain it a little bit. In the old game,
Yes.
there was like a sphere around where the platform where the track is, and the goal here was to create a task where you manage to get that far up the sphere that you actually jump onto the platform again. And this was not possible without Unlimiter. Like you had to get unlimited speed here.
Yeah.
To
Basically,
be able
the only
to get
difference that they
up.
do is that the speed is uncapped now. Like they don't get any more like acceleration or anything. They just uncap the speed in the game, going up to 16,000 speed in one instant there with a nose boost chain. Getting so much speed here. You can see a full view as well very soon here, I believe. Yeah, here you see. So this is the stadium is there, right? And this is the ghost. This is how fast he drives. Suck. Flies. Okay, that's a bit sped up. But yeah, then he flies here and flies back to the stadium. Driving around the stadium, gathering speed, and flies back to the stadium like this. Incredible that was possible in the first place, and really cinematic as well in that video. Then the next one is Carl Jr. The Rise of a TrackMania Legend by Gotology.
Yeah, this is a French video, but there are subtitles underneath in English, so you can easily follow that. I just rewatched it again. It explains the history of the ESWC World Championship Cup of TrackMania from 2012 and up to 2015, which were the years where Carl Jr. then got into this pro playing in the ESWC and then also won 3 times in a row. And it's a really nice documentary how the matches went and so on.
Yeah. That was the story of Carl Jr. and how he rose to so many World Cup victories. The next one is a video by Virtual that we want to include as well. It's how TrackMania players conquered bugs. It basically showcases how throughout the years on different tracks, people were able to beat the world records, improve the times using different bugs and quirks of the game. And especially, he's basically just showcasing map after map after map in this video, but the storytelling and the way he forms the story and how coherent it is really well made in this video, how it goes from normal bugs, Runstein bugs, then we also have like Uber bugs as well, bug slides, and how this entire thing developed and how they were used in TrackMania Nations forever. And yeah, also at the end, of course, showcasing especially this run here as well that showcased basically everything that he talked about, being Trinity's world record on AO9 race, where he optimized the start perfectly, then gets a bug there on the Runstein, dropping down, keeping the speed with that, and then around the corner with a bug slide into the finish, setting a new world record. Then we also decided to include another more gameplay video, and it is the fastest way only how each member got recruited by Oars. An incredible video, especially the effort, 1.5 hours long, detailing how every single player in the team FWO joined the team and which kind of cut they did, and everything from every single player, every single run. So yeah, really cool stuff. If you were ever interested in this, it's 1.5 hours long and incredible gameplay, obviously, throughout. And you see a lot of history of the the team. Oh my god, this one. This one in particular. I just clicked on it, and this is one of the most legendary cuts in the game. Being a bug slide where he missed the jump, bugs it, and then got the cut anyways. That might actually be, if I'm thinking about it, one of the maybe the most known cuts or most infamous cuts of TrackMania. Then the other one, we wanted to include a trailer or a cinematic video as well into Video of the Year, and this was incredibly difficult to choose. There were so many different ones, but we decided on Fallen Angel by Dose and Choom, or Dose and Choom, made for the map by Intax, of course, Fallen Angel, and we saw it earlier already once. The cinematic feeling of this track, of this video is just incredible. So much work went into the cameras, storytelling, the sound design as well is very well made, and yeah, it really looks incredible. Also, it tells a nice story with that butterfly as well. And we saw earlier as well also then finally the finish looking like this with a nice effect. And finally reaching the finish on this 5-minute long difficult transitional trial track. Yeah, this is the one trailer that we chose. There was a very difficult choice. There were many good trailers. This is the one that we decided on. And then there's one last one. We basically start and end with AI videos. This one also has 1.5 million views. It is I trained an AI for 2 years on TrackMania. It's breaking records by Lineside. And this one is incredible as well, especially just how good his AI is at this point is just incredible.
Easier to understand where the AI's best.
Especially this one here really showcases it well.
Let's look at the AI's best run. I also put on screen multiple copies of Darkbringer's car. I hope it makes it easier to understand where the AI gains time.
Yeah, it's really incredible how far AI has come since then. This is an AI driving against a world record, you know? This is just AI, you know? But yeah, this is an incredible video.
This is now the former world record that didn't use the skip that Roland found. Oh. I'm back.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, his AI is extremely strong.
Yeah, it's insane how far it can go.
Close.
And like this one is one, and then also just the finale. You can see Hockolicious as well. Probably one of the top 5 most hunted tracks in TrackMania ever. And yeah, driving against the world record looks like this.
You have to know that AI learned it itself. Like it started at 0 and started learning how the game works and ended up at this level.
Yeah, I think he basically just guides the general direction, like the route, like where the checkpoints are, like where the road is and stuff. But the rest the AI does, I believe. And yeah, beating the Hockolicious world record by over a 1/10 as an AI is really, really impressive. But yeah, that are the videos of the year that we chose. Very difficult one. I believe there were so many great videos, so much good storytelling throughout the year. The next one is Round of the Year.
Yeah.
This is basically just exciting rounds that happen throughout the year. And the first one that we want to showcase is XP Evo. One round in particular between Gwen, Pack, Otak, and Massa. And the commentators, they don't notice it exactly. This is a double event record round. 2 players beat the event record in 1 round.
You see it in the top left. ER is the event record, a point 30, a point 17 is the world record. And in this round 2 players beat it, but the other 2 players are also close by.
Giving an inch to each other. Tricky spot here with that grass slalom. Everybody gets in cleanly. Otek takes it a little bit tighter on the inside. Massa is holding on as well. Gwen and Pack just a little bit of brevity in front of the other 2. Gwen leading yet again with that insane pace. Who is going to survive? Everybody manages to avoid that clip there. They got super close, and now it's going to come down. Such a close round. Pack and Gwen now with a 0.1 lead over the rest of the pack. Gwen and Pack sitting side by side here as we get to the final drift. Gwen just a little bit behind, Pack going a little bit more outside at the beginning. Pack is going to be able to maintain the speed and should be able to get first place. He is going to get first place, and Gwen is going to get that second place right behind him.
Look at their faces. They know what they just drove.
Just going for that outside line. Really
yeah, look at Pack. Just look at Pack.
Right behind and should be able to get first place.
Yeah, point 22.
We can see
and
point 22 and Gwen with a point 27. Both beating the event records. And also some of their PBs, as you can see here as well. Wait, all of their PBs besides Massa, they beat in this round.
Yeah, but Otak also has a crazy time, but he's only third.
Massa's time is also a winning round. In most rounds, Massa would win with this time. In this round, he is 2,500s behind. Insane. Absolutely insane. Definitely the fastest, like highest level I think we've seen. Next one is a cup of a day final between Elcon and Pushti Topako, which was particularly exciting. They were the 2 fastest on this track, a wood track built by Spam and...
Okay, so...
Was it Risky? I'm not 100% sure.
I'm not sure what the second was. Final with 2 young guys.
Very fast starts.
I guess so.
Very fast second turn.
That still looks very good.
Intax was, yes.
Speed from Elcon, holy shit.
It's so equal everywhere. Not necessarily the lines, but...
Oh my
They both released them.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, we have Paku's
Oh
my god, it's not enough. Fushito Paku had a very special line in the last turn, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah. 300s, and they both drove insane times, 0.60 and 0.63, which were like some of the fastest times we've seen throughout the entire knockout. The next one is another cover day one. This is a top 4 round, and on a speed tech map, and just watch this one.
Is it gonna be Hendo and 12th? I think.
Full risk for everyone.
I think Scrappy and Murray hasn't crashed really badly yet. But Hendo and 12th both made mistakes earlier. And you might see where these mistakes come from when you look at Hendo's playstyle. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my god, stop! I'm gonna have a heart attack. I can't spectate him anymore. Holy shit, what a round. Everyone within 500s before the last corner. Murray with insane speed setup, passing literally everyone. Hendo now in last. How is Hendo out this round? Bro!
So 1,900s.
What can you
with
do
some of the
versus
closest
GG?
times in total.
GG.
Insane. Insanely close. And then the last one is this triple finalist round. This is a different one, not a close one. It's just the spectacle of them being on stage, being triple finalists, and this happening.
And you have to know that a tight time has denied Sullivan Guns to be already qualified. He lost against Shofi.
Now it's Symptom trying to retaliate once again with just a few corners before the end. Can the unthinkable happen for the freshman from Eastport?
No! He doesn't! What do you mean? No way! Back-to-back mistakes! And that is such a shocker of an ending. And for Symptom, he...
Classic triple finalists.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Those were the rounds of the year. Very difficult to collect for us because well, we also basically got no nominations for this from anybody. So we had to search through multiple ones, and these were the closest ones we could possibly find throughout the entire year. Maybe there were more interesting ones, but then we probably would need help. There, I can also shout out the Discord again as well, where we have different channels where you can also propose nominees and that we could choose and nominate maybe for next year as well. All right, the next one is Clip of the Year. All right. Actually, I want to just quickly ban this guy. Has been annoying me. Every time I look into the chat, he's just negative. Really annoying. Okay, next one. Clip of the Year. All right. So Granadi gets a full skill checkpoint. The first clip of the year that we want to showcase is this one right here. Let's take a look.
Where do I have to go? Oh. Got it? Lol. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is just, where do I go? Cam 7.
Oh. Got it?
The first clip of the year. Next one. Also, by the way, we have other categories here as well, like funny round and other stuff. So if something doesn't get nominated here, maybe it is to be found in other categories still as well. Next one is It's Time to Get the Cut by Maniac.
Guys, it's time to get the cut. Oh my fucking god, bro.
He says it's time to get the cut and gets it in that round and gets the world record as well. Right here.
Guys, it's time to get the cut.
And also, this record here, it stood at top 3 in the end of the season. It stood as it kept being on top 3. So yeah, insane, insane.
Oh my fuck.
Next one is Margie's Kaki validation. I will let this clip speak for itself.
I'm sorry. Okay. Hot take. Penises are not pretty. Boobs are very pretty. Ah! No! What the no! The clip.
Next one, clip number 4, Newt Newt by Virtual, clip that went around quite a lot. Playing as a penguin, playing this cut map.
No. No. No way! I am so sad! I called out that this would happen! I got third world with the Pengu car skin! I am so sad!
Map number 5, or clip number 5, but also virtual related in some way. As we saw previously, there is voice chat now in matchmaking, where you can go into voice chat with other people. And this very cute interaction happened.
Get to know the game. Like, how did you find the game?
I found a YouTuber that played it.
Okay. Do you know the name or?
Yeah, the name is like Wincher or not, something like that.
Ah, Winchester, like Winchester, the gun. Wincher.
Yeah, that guy. And I thought the game was so amazing.
Just really cute. And the last one, also since then, Virtual is known as Winchester in like Granadi and Massa's streams as well. Is of course Yannick's accidental Kaki finish.
Bon, du coup, il faut faire ça et au bout d'un moment. Ah, attends.
The first one to finish this map.
Yes. The very first one. And this clip got shown around to everybody. So every streamer is like, how do I finish this map? How do I finish this map? And then they get this clip as an explanation.
Au bout d'un moment. Ah, attends.
GG. Classic one. Very classic one. It was a tough decision if we only conclude one of these two, but in the end we wanted to include both of them. Okay, next one is no deep dip clips. Well, I got you covered because there's deep dip clip of the year as a category because there were way too many deep dip clips. We have Samifying Cam 7 nose down strat. So this was a really creative strat by Samifying. Just watch.
Honestly, chat, what I want to try is go here and do the Hazard nose down strat onto this. Because if I fail that, look where I land. Plastic, right? I kind of want to do that. Not going to work. What is that? Oh no, that emote. I hate it already. I can't even see it. Those are so thin, I know. But if I fail them, chat, high chance that if I... What? Wait! I was in Cam 7! No!
Oh my god, I fought hard to hold back laughter. You can see he's barely moving, like right here maybe. He's barely moving. If you look at his tires, he's barely moving. And he lands exactly where he wanted to land. Oh my god. Next one. Simo turtle save. Just incredibly impressive.
I can tell you guys, I was noting down a lot of deep dip clips and put them into several categories. And one of those categories was the sickest saves. And we did kind of take from each category now a clip. And this here is the one out of the save category.
Look at the save though.
And he was able to continue. Insane. Insane, this turtle combination, everything. Knowing that there's a beam there and landing on it, just like this. And he also has to perfectly manage the speed as he's dropping down there as well. Insane. Insane. But yeah, we had a lot of other categories at first, but I pushed back quite hard to just get one clip or one deep dip clip because for obvious reasons looking at the current uptime of the stream. Next one is the virtual double save that we want to include as well on floor 11. This one was especially remarkable.
Yeah, this was also a save.
No, I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back. This is possible. Okay, we're gonna try. Left side. Oh yeah. Okay, a bit more on the left side of the jump this time. More there. Oh,
Saving it like that
I
twice.
can save this. One more boost. One more boost.
I was virtual double save on that jump, twice the same mistake kinda, but then saving it just miraculously and the run was still alive. Next one is there was a lot of plastic moments that happened on Deep Dip. We used two of which. This is one in particular.
Yeah, we had multiple actually clips where people bounced in the middle of a water block, and we chose out this clip to show that.
This is perfect. I took my time. This is perfect. This should work. Here. Oh! Okay.
So,
Okay, it's correct, it's correct.
a few things with this. First of all, he says multiple times, this is perfect, but he gets a double plastic bounce. He bounces in the water, bucked in the water, and then on the top as well.
Oh!
That's ridiculous. That's so ridiculous that is possible. Next one.
Yeah.
This is Massa and Birdie with the unlucky horn. Here you go.
I had also Horn of the Year as a category. This is very funny.
And every time he goes, when he goes.
Oh, that is so unlucky.
No! Wait.
Summer time. Complexity.
Sound good like this? No?
Goes?
Like that
It was ending there.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so unlucky.
Just so good. Just so good, this one. Alright. Next one. Number 6. Virtual behind bars. This is the only existing footage of this one I could find was from Spam's point of view.
As a virtual in jail, you could also say.
Yeah.
Or virtual gets arrested, is how Spammy calls it.
So landing down there in a safe already unlucky.
Holy shit, that's a good clip. That is a good clip.
That is... Oh, he's actually in jail. Oh my god. I think that is one of the better clips.
I don't think any of the mappers would have ever imagined you getting stuck
Literally
there.
in prison.
Yeah. This is how you
And
run
also,
dice.
next one is Lufox Plastic Bounce.
Yeah, this is just watch. A really lucky save.
So he fails the jump completely on the side, and then bucks on the plastic bounce to fly all the way up there, and then just makes it anyways. How in the world? This jump, by the way, alone had like 10 different clips or something. This thing, like people bouncing out there on the plastic, so many things. Oh, it's so much. Oh, yeah, this as well or something. But we have one final one for Deep Dip Clip of the Year. It is by Massa.
Maybe he slept late now. But usually he wakes up just for... Naiko! What?
I don't want to play.
Ping? Maybe
This.
he slept late now. But usually he wakes up just for... Naiko!
Explain that. There's a plastic block right there that he hits somehow with his wheel.
Slept late now. But usually he wakes up...
So stupid. So stupid. Alright, that is Deep Dip Clip of the Year. Next one is Fail of the Year. This one also including the Deep Dip as well, I believe. The first one we have is Cover Day Double DNF.
Yeah, top 4 rounds here. So from Spam's perspective, you can really see how he waits if something happens, and then he decides, okay, no, I can DNF. And in the same moment, Neon also
literally
DNF.
right there. Literally. Literally perfect timing. Next one. One of the more tragic fails. Well, very iconic. Bren. On training on Deep Dip 2, last floor. I have to have a talk again with with the mappers about this one for Deep Dip 3. Holy shit, man. So they put a training part here to train this wall, right? And then he falls down a bit too early, too low speed. Plastic bounce down. Was his fault? Yeah, but he would... Yes? But he wouldn't have known. He could have made the water a little bigger. Next one. Margin knockout, finish miss. This one, just watch.
Yeah. It's her own knockout here. And she, of course, participates in it at the beginning.
Come on. Be fine.
Oh, and there's the finish. She has 28 seconds left.
Oops. Why is this the part I'm struggling with? Yeah, let's use the wall as it was intent. Why am I struggling with this more than the flip? No! Ha! What? Listen.
She would have been in as well. There's more knockouts, more DNFs. Impressive. Honestly impressive. Now this one, very important as well. This one deserves a special mention. This track here that Flex is playing is Disintegration, called Disintegration, and it is an 80 checkpoint long trial. He is 10 hours into his run, and the last checkpoint is unrespawnable. It is unrespawnable, the last checkpoint. So all of the other ones you can respawn as normal, of course, but this one is unrespawnable, and you have a timer as well. A timer running down before you screen goes black. And of course, Flex decides to do this. Wait, 222 checkpoints.
He flexes and goes backwards, turtling over the sledge. It is not meant to be done backwards, but he just flexes. But no problem, he did survive. Now just into the finish.
That's how it ends. he does a backwards turtle just to flex on everybody to then miss this jump. He misses this jump right before the finish. And he's dead. The run is dead. Yeah. Yeah, he was forced to delete the run, exactly. It's unrespawnable. The run is over. That's crazy. Then this one, also on deep dip, floor 14, close to world record. I'm not proud of this.
Oh my god!
So we have been 160 hours into deep dip, and I think it's showing. I think it's showing. You don't need any speed, you idiot! Why do you get speed? Okay, next one is also a deep dip with Yoyano. Yoyano finally getting back to floor 8.
Floor 8. Floor 8. We are back. We are back. It's time. No, I can't. Nah. Dude, I accidentally pressed respawn. I tried 4 hours to get up to floor 8 and I accidentally pressed respawn.
I just love the ending of it.
To get up to floor 8 and I accidentally pressed respawn.
4 hours. Imagine spending 4 hours and then respawning. Oh, damn. Alright, 2 more. We have fail of the year. Another very, very unfortunate one. I was so sad about this one. It is Mother on World of Tompos on the last checkpoint on world record pace by a minute. He's on a 45 pace. The world record is a 46.
No! No! No!
And then in a two-wheeler.
Oh, no way!
Yeah.
What was that?
Actually, very, very unfortunate mistake though there, or fail. And he did get that same run again after though as well. He would have finished like a 45-50. He did get that run afterwards as well. So eventually he did at least get that run again, but definitely added a lot of painful days after. All right, and the very last one in fail of the year is virtual Kaki fail.
3 finishers, kind of crazy.
Ice, and then where do you land with the ice?
You bug slide.
Into the wall?
Yeah.
And then backflip over there. Oh, it's very mean to put it as ice blocks in the ending.
You say no, no, form. I was gonna. Oh, that was such a good clip.
It's specifically because of what Janik says.
Backflip over there. Oh, it's very mean to put it as ice blocks in the ending.
You say no, no.
Like, you can't have better timing on that. You literally can't have better timing. Alright. Next category is funny round of the year. I'm looking forward to this. I am looking forward to this one. Funny round of the year. What happened here? We'll fix that. So, first one is going to be Spammy of the Day final, Shinex versus Dubby.
The fail of the year category usually was just one person with a fail. In funny round, it can be multiple as well.
Oh! Shinex clipped. Has a little bit more speed by the looks of it. Up to the next bounce. Shining. Oh! Double whiskey flag. Dubby sets up high. Shinex more on the inside line. Dubby with more speed. No! And Shinex!
When you think it's over. When you think it's over, you've seen everything. Oh, this is so good.
Up to the next bounce. Shining.
It's so good how you can see both of them and the finish.
No!
Right, yeah.
More speed. No!
Next one. It is Fast Learn League Marius versus Granadi. This is like reverse cup mode, so it's basically a finalist round for Marius. Just because of the
Yeah, Granadi was extremely dominant in this cup, but at this point when only I was left, he didn't make the identity clean anymore.
Hello?
Yeah, Granadi crashing there, Marius crashing, Granadi crashing again.
Oh my god. What are you guys doing? Wait, this is close.
Does this work?
No. No. There's no way. What?
The thing is, we both thought maybe you can overjump to the finish with that speed. We both had the same idea. We both crashed the last turn.
No.
And it's 200s, and also Marius survives because he was in last chance. Next one is World Tour. High quality gameplay, as you can imagine. Double finalist round. Matt Hyper versus Mars.
Yes, the gear gets a really good line, misses the gear as well, but no big deal. Almost falls off the map. Even gets a no slide snap and hole in one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no! Dog shit map, Alta, start horning, Matt, because you cannot respawn on this part of the map, buddy. Oh yeah, you can.
That's already good.
Wait, he can. But we have a battle is on right now. It is Mars with a comeback. It might happen. The end will decide everything. So far on the wood part, it gets a little bit of a slower approach. So goes Mars. And Matt drops a banger. Parked. He's playing a whiskey trial.
Double finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. And the fourth one here, this one requires some explanation.
Yeah, indeed. Maybe pause in the beginning here.
Yeah.
So you see, Hostile and Saka are both finalists, and Dudu is 1 point away from finalist. So now we play this round. Oh no. It ends with an ice slide. Like, how are they all missing it so close? Incredible.
Yeah, so 2 players finalists, 1 player barely missing it by 1 point.
So I'm Solus in the lead, but Hostile finalist in second place, Sake like in fifth.
Oh, no! Oh, wait! It's the same time!
And now, following things happened. The top 4 players, they all slid out simultaneously. So, Sake got through together with Didi. They finished with the same time. But Didi in the alphabet is in front, so he gets the points. He was only 1 point away though from finalist.
Yeah.
And Sake got denied like that, who was already finalist. Like, what the fuck? There are so many
the
things.
The chances of something like this happening are so small. An exact tie with finalists after so many people crashing away. Then we also have Spammy of the Day final. Dennis versus useless John Sith, I think.
Yeah, also we can say the top 3 round was extremely exciting. Extremely good round. Very close between everyone. The top 2 take each a different route here around the queue.
GG. Wait, what? Oh! Huh? Was ist das denn?
I don't know what happened there when he went away with the Cam 7, but like you can see, of course, one of them crashing, the others is far in lead.
Yeah,
Dennis is far in the lead.
This guy is crashing. Dennis is. Spam expects Dennis to come now.
Wait, what?
Insane 400s. Okay, the last one. This one is also so good. A team match: Netherlands versus
Lithuania.
either Germany or Lithuania. I'm not sure. I guess Germany.
No, it's maybe just a team cup.
Oh jongens, jullie doen allemaal hetzelfde.
Alle drie hetzelfde.
Alle drie! Dat meen je niet.
Dit is een clipje, maar hij doet...
This is so good. The entire team crashing on the same part.
Well, there's a split versus NL.
Oh jongens, jullie doen allemaal hetzelfde.
That's Team NL. Team NL. I don't understand Dutch, but I think I understood what they said there. Alright. Bug of the year. We're almost done with this one. We decided to include bug in here. There are a few unfortunate nominees here. First one is the transformation bug. We have seen it previously already, but here's the perfect explanation by Samifying.
For anyone wondering how to do this bug, what you gotta do is you do bug slide inputs into the first gameplay swapper, and you will hear your car drift. It's now in a bugged state. You then drive through the next one and do the same inputs again. Boom. It just sends you flying. I did it! The first take! First take. That
The face from him always is so good.
Yeah, it was famously, of course, used on that track to set a new world record, a new cut world record. The next one is Virtual Explores the Void on Deep Dip. This one right here.
If you try to make me do...
How?
This... If you try to make me do...
And he's stuck. He has to reset now.
Try to make me do...
Insane. I don't know. Yeah, nice game. Then we also have a techie video of finding out how bumpers behave with Fragile. This is a 2-minute video.
Yeah, I usually try.
We can show a bit of it, but basically this.
What the? Yeah, this is good one.
Now his car on the right.
At
Look
some
at the
point,
wheels as well.
At some point, he is respawning, and then his car is in a weird. The driver is sometimes outside of the car as well.
Yeah, you see there is his driver. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand any of this, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't understand, but
go a bit further behind because
yeah, like here, look with reactor boost or something. Like, look at this. What did they do? What game is this?
And then the snow car in the end is also worth a small watch.
The
tires here.
Yeah, look at the tires. Like, what is going on? I don't know. Like, the real car is there, I guess. I don't know. It's completely broken. Fragile with bumper.
You will experience that next Kaki season, I guess.
Yeah. This one we decided to include as well just because if you follow it, you can really see how often you can just watch here.
do something different to your car every time. Now, do not turtle me.
So the thing in particular that I find so insane about this, half of the time he's on the platform when he's lagging. And then he's not, and then he's on the platform again, then he's not, then he's on the platform, then he's not. And then eventually he falls. Of course it's not, I mean, it kind of is a bug, these kind of lags. So, but yeah, we wanted to include that as well. Next one is the fifth one. There were many yeets or weird behavior that happened with snow car or other altered cars with moving blocks. but in the end, we decided on this to showcase it with this bug with this one because there were also more bugs after as well. Luck maps are not the worst thing to get.
What? No way! How? That still exists?
Yeah, this was in Bonk Cup. There was one bug to start off with, and then
What?
landing bug 1.
Landing bug as well! What the fuck? My game is so cursed today. It's just
Like, there was 2 bugs so far this one.
what the another landing bug! Hello? I think that was just that's another landing bug.
4 or 5 bugs in one run, and especially starting off with this.
What?
But yeah, there were many others that used this as well. Some, surprisingly, this is actually consistent, and some people even use that in tracks as well. But yeah, then we also have this moment in Cup of the Day Div 1 history.
First round of the cup. And the cup was
GG
over.
was a nice cut. Yeah, everybody gets knocked out. 62 players.
And it's alphabetical,
out.
as you can see.
Yeah,
it's
alphabetical. Mario's getting 9th, of course, not getting the trophies.
Yeah, I'm really mad.
Yeah, and Argo, no, Andy Baguette winning over Argo. Of course, close fight there, close fight.
Deserved victory,
I still don't know.
definitely.
Yeah. Then we also have this one, Formula E last turn lag.
Yeah, I can explain here. Basically, there's one more sector to go, and Stufz is in the lead in front of Wosal by 3 seconds, but Stufz doesn't have energy anymore, only 0.4%. He will have to coast until the finish line, so the tension is high. Can Wosal overtake Stufz, which is 300 euros prize money more if he overtakes?
Number 21 at this rate, not even the last corner, the penultimate corner, but I think it should be fine. The gap is still at 3.1 at the present moment, but it's a long stretch. Stufz is now officially in lit mode. There you go. Wosal might be having it. Wosal will be having it indeed. Oh, no, huge crash! No way! Drama in the championship. Wosal has completely...
Yeah, he got a huge lag right at the last turn.
Wosal might be having it. Wosal will be having it indeed.
This is, I don't know. This makes me so frustrated. Insane. Insane. Yeah, that happens in a competition like that is really, really unfortunate. Also, we got a light from Chris, by the way, who, by the way, just to mention this again, Kübe Chris in the chat, has cooked up this entire website, and apparently the website is also working fast and well now again. So you can also use it. Of course, once we are done with this, every category will be done. You still have 1 week to select all of the different nominees who you want to vote for. But yeah, apparently it is working a little bit better now. But yeah, insane job on this to cook for just the awards here. Yeah, we really good effort, and yeah, helped us a lot with this. Then the last nominee for Bug of the Year is Demon on EO5 Endurance while on world record in lap 52 out of 60.
Not just a random world record, like this would have been an incredible run. He's 5 seconds in front, 5.5, and then he landbugs in lap 52.
46 minutes in. 46 minutes into the run. 5.5 seconds to, ahead, which would be insane, like the biggest improvement in ages. And that's how it ends. That is how it ends. That is Bugs of the Year. We have one last category with videos. After that, we go into the people category, which will be very quick and very exciting as well. The last one that we have for you guys is also a really funny one. It is Jinx of the Year. Jinx of the Year. The first one we have is Granadi in Cup of the Day saying, I can save it.
Like I can risk here on this map, I feel like, and like when I have a wrong approach, I can still save it without full dying. If that makes sense. Fuck off, man. Fuck just all of you.
Classic Jinx. Classic Jinx. Next one is Spam in cover day as well. 30 type 1.
If Beta wins this, I'm gifting him 10 subs tomorrow.
Nice.
It's so good. Alright, third Jinx is Samifying.
Are you sure? Oh no. So, with on penalty grass, you can't come up. You can't go up. So what we do?
Bit of a different Jinx. We wanted to include this one because it's like so different. He's preparing his speech and an explanation and everything, and then he just goes up. Like,
oh no. So, with on penalty grass, you can't come up. You can't go up. So what we do?
yeah, reverse Jinx, exactly. Also really good. And Ryan as well here. On platform, a platform map, trying to complete it in 0 respawns in the platform mode, an official track.
You do well, G-Wolf. You definitely have a lot of potential, that's for sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mods. Mods, get me out the ring. This might be the luckiest run of my fucking life.
What is the ending of that clip?
This
I
might
know
be
how
the
it continues,
luckiest
but
run
I
of
did
my
not
fucking
could also
life.
end here. Nice.
Alright. Fifth one is by Appos in matchmaking.
Gold and your first opponent is me. Hey, to be fair, there's no better pro to... Oh. There is no better pro to come against if you're fast learning.
Yeah, different kind of Jinx here again.
Your first opponent is me. Hey, to be fair, there's no better pro to... Oh.
Alright, another one. Another Granadi cover day.
I'm gonna spectate Yannick's. I don't know why, but I have the feeling something funny is happening.
Lol.
Tschüss mit Ös, Yannick! See you in the next cup!
No way, Granadi. Please never spectate me.
Oh my god.
Okay, 2 more left. Janik casting, spectating on Deep Dip.
Oh, that's a nail biter. Ooh. Virtual's on 6. Oh, I see. Okay, we gotta check Virtual out then.
I just love the timing so much. So good. So good. Alright, and the final one is Carl Jr. during the monthly cup, I believe.
Yep. Was the April.
Cooking you, Carl.
Wait until the ice god. They call me Mika here. Boom. Boom.
Oh.
Can I have some naked in the...
What?
Yes! Yes!
So good.
Can I have some naked in the...
What?
So good. So good. Alright. That is videos of the year. Alright. That was a long category, but we're finally almost at the end of the show. The last category remaining now is people, and we're starting off with Streamer of the Year. Streamer of the Year, this is a pretty straightforward category. It is basically all of the streamers with the who have had the most viewers and the highest, or rather highest watch time throughout TrackMania in 2024. Afterwards, we also have an upcoming Streamer of the Year category. But first of all, the Streamer of the Year, we have Bren, we have Granadi, we also have myself, We have Margie as well, first 4. And we also have Mother, Scrappy, Spam, and Virtual. Basically, the top 8, if you look through any kind of metrics on over the year of 2024 in TrackMania. All right, voting for myself. Yeah, guys, vote for myself. That's a good idea. Yourself. All right, that is a pretty straightforward category, I believe. But who will win? That's a different question, of course. We will see. We will see. Next one is upcoming streamer of the year. This, we changed the definition last time. Last time we had a smaller streamer of the year category where we basically just looked at streamers with like less than 300 viewers or something. And we wanted to change the category, and we also didn't want to have streamers nominated for this one again. So like, we didn't want to have duplicates. So we changed it to upcoming streamer of the year, which is basically streamers that started streaming in 2024 or have shown significant growth throughout the year. So anybody who, started in the middle of the year or at the start of the year through Deep Dip or anything like that, or who has grown their Twitch channel a lot. We have 6 nominees here, and the first one is Faju Galu, who, as some of you may know, is doing an basically a challenge of trying to beat Deep Dip 2 as his first map in the game. He has not finished any other track in the game yet, but he is still playing Deep Dip 2 and currently is 850 hours in. And still going strong on like day 180 or something. Faju Galu. Next one is, it's Ryan. We saw him previously a few times just earlier in Jinx of the Year or also in World Record Battle of the Year. We have Ryan has been streaming a lot more throughout the year, doing a lot of variety and different things. Definitely has grown as a streamer. Next one is Lakanta, who we wanted to showcase as well, also because he's doing a special challenge, which is that he's working on the project to finish all tracks on TrackMania Exchange. I think he's at around like 80,000 or something tracks so far. He's trying to finish all of them and doing that on his stream. Next one we have is Maniac, also shown multiple times earlier. Lots of world records, lots of hunting. He has grown a lot throughout the year, usually streaming in the night for European viewers. And yeah, his stream has grown a lot. And yeah, great hunter, has achieved lots of great things in TN 2020 and other games, as we will maybe see later again as well. Then the fifth one we have is Samifying, of course. Samifying has grown a lot throughout the year, especially with Deep Dip, Kaki, and lots of other things as well. So Samifying, of course, in here as well, has grown a lot throughout the year. And the last upcoming streamer that we want to include is Annie. Annie started towards the end or middle of 2023 and grew a decent bit. Her community throughout 2024 hosts some cups as well and just has nice content in general. So these are the 6 nominees for upcoming streamer of the year. The next one we have is Community Person of the Year.
Yeah, that's
the first one is Bö.
Exactly. Maybe click on details.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, he was helping a lot in organizing events. Literally what stands here, particularly with server plugins.
Yeah, that Bö has participated a lot for events and made lots of things possible. We have Big Bang as well.
Yeah, he was doing this gpx.net tour, where you could then get tracks from the older games into TrackMania 2020, alongside other things.
Yeah, and he worked a lot on it, refined it, and now you can port full tracks into the game as well, with scenery and all the blocks and everything from like Rally, Desert, and all of that stuff. Next one is Shakalu.
Yeah, he's a cup hoster and a streamer. He hosts 4 cups each week. we didn't mention those now in the other community with regular cups. His Survivor Cup is pretty known. There are quite a lot of players, which is a special time attack knockout format. But his 20 Cup is also a very special format where you have to hit exactly 20 seconds or get consistently close to finishing such a time. All of his cups have very unique styles. That's why it's quite interesting, and he hosts 4 each week.
Yeah, especially noteworthy how much he does for the community, hosting 4 different cups a week. I believe at some point even more, and unique formats as well. So that's great to see. Next one is Import.
Yep.
Obvious, hosted XP Evo, and
Yeah.
also in general doing a lot with Evo as well. Obvious nomination here, and of course also helping with other things as well. The next one is Cam. Of course, as we said earlier, he helped organize the Comic-Con Baltics event, but also in general just has been like the helping hand for a lot of people in TrackMania and helped organize a lot of things.
Well, next up, Nitrofind. Yeah, he is organizing the team news Discord and everything in it. All the transfers, all the weekly procs, the whole events that he pushes in. Like that is just a lot of work that he does, and amazing to have such a nice overview about all the cups that happen, all the transfers that happened.
Yeah, 2 left. We have SRK, similar to Cam, of course, also co-hosted or organized the Comic-Con Baltics, I know, but also helped organize a lot of other events, particularly World Tour, I believe, and multiple events has been helping on. And then the final one, of course, it was alphabetical. Xertroff, the creator of plugins such as Dips++, Editor++, Map Together, basically repairing this game, creating new modes, new functionality, stuff like moving blocks, custom bumpers, all of that stuff. All of that stuff is possible through stuff like Editor++ and so many other great things that Xertroff has done, especially with his plugins. All right, after community person, we have Team of the Year. We have 6 nominees for this. Team of the Year was a pretty tough one to narrow down. But the teams that were chosen are 4 Wheels as the first one. 4 Wheels has achieved multiple good results in team tournaments, such as a 3rd place in the World TrackMania tournament, a 2nd in Eclipse Mixed, and also another 1st in the Eclipse Mixed championship in the 7th edition. Another team that we have is, of course, Big, who particularly helped organize multiple events like the Big LAN race at the Gamescom, Volvic Duo Dash, Big Egg Monthly Cup, Maspus as well, and so many other things.
One
as
thing
well,
is missing, the Selector, Big Selector.
The Selector as well, yeah, of course. Hosting a Selector event and bringing in 2 new Academy drivers. I think they also hired a new analyst recently as well. So yeah, they are doing a lot in TrackMania for sure. Then after Big, we have Evo. Of course, hosting XP Evo, but especially just playing everything. They play Ice, they play Mix, they play Tech, they play Full Speed as well.
I think they have multiple like lineups then for the competitions.
Yeah, Evo you can find everywhere. It's like 1st place Major Tech Series, 2nd place in the Eclipse Mixed Championship, Major Tech Series, they're 2nd place. They're just everywhere to be found. Then, of course, we also have Shift. We have Shift, especially also for Tech and Full Speed. World Tech TrackMania, they got 1st place in Season 2, then also Major Tech Series in Spring and in Fall, they managed to win. So all the bigger tech tournaments. They also won the Speed Premiership as well, the Full Speed League, they got 2nd place, and many good results for Shift throughout the year. Then 5th place, we have a bit of a different team, but we felt it was worth to include. Of course, very different and hard to compare with others. It is Waypoint. Waypoint, of course, a mapping team. They hosted the 3WP Volume 2 tournament and also the Nomad Duo Trial Tournament, where people played in duos on a trial map and tried to discover them. And they also just built for every single map pack and tournament, and they are just basically seen everywhere.
They also made a campaign, right?
Yeah, that's the one that I mentioned there.
Oh, this is this one. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, exactly. Then for the final one, we have Wumbo. Wumbo, another one of the teams that play a lot of these team tournaments. They got first place in the Fast Point League. They also got first place in the Eclipse Mixed Championship as well. You basically always see like Wumbo, Shift, Evo, and Forwards. Their major tech series, they got third, fourth in the major tech series Fall as well. So good results as well. That are the teams of the year. We'll see who will take it. Then there is only 4 categories left. Next up is Caster of the Year. This one, of course, is a very subjective one. All the casters mentioned here have casted many tournaments. And yeah, let's hop right in with the first one being Boney. Of course, I believe casted the grand final of the World Cup, but also casted a lot of events like in XP Evo and lots of other tournaments as well. For every single one of these nominees, you can always also see the Wikipedia entry as well, where all of their broadcasts are listed if you want to check out exactly what they casted, if you are interested in that. Then, of course, we have GG. We heard him earlier in Formula E, also casting XP Evo, and so many other things as well. GG, of course, worth a mention here as well. Then we have Legion as well, particularly casted, I believe, the semi-final or consolation final in XP Evo. Great cast there, bouncing off well with GG especially. And yeah, a great cast from Legion. Fourth one, we have Nurlok as well. Also, goes without saying, if he's a great caster, was also at XP Evo and all the other tournaments as well. Just doing lots and lots of casts throughout the year. And also, of course, the typical Turbo, Lucas Turbo, who has casted stuff like Gamers Assembly, XP Evo. He has also casted World Cup and so many other things. And there's one extra caster that we added for this time as a special occasion. These are mostly tournament casters. The last one is did a different casting style, casted something else. It is Ville, who casted the Deep Dip 2 event. Basically, throughout the entire Deep Dip 2 event, he was the streamer that people went to get a cast and try to be informative with that. He also asked every streamer if he could, if he was allowed to showcase their gameplay and stuff like that. So he always asks for permission and with all of that stuff. Basically doing the educational cast. That is what Ville has done for casting. 3 left. We have Classic Player of the Year. Basically, this one is a bit special this time. Usually it's just all of the players from the older games. This time, we decided to also include the best players on the new Oddcast in TM 2020.
Exactly. Let's move into it. The first one is then Granadi. Due to his major success in all those Old Car Cup of the Days, world records in the Old Car campaigns. He got then of course also achievement now this year, but also last year he actually managed to clean sweep in the Snow of the Week, which is basically the same as Cup of the Day, but it only included United players. And he also clean sweep there already last year with the Snow car, also won then the season final in the Snow of the Week very dominantly. Next one, Link. Yeah, the Link from TMNF. He got 9 world records in the year 2024 and is now the guy with the most amount of world records in TMNF. But that is not everything. He was also very active in Kaki. He got first place in Kaki United. Yeah, also TrackMania United had a Kaki season, and he also finished all 50 maps of the TMNF Kaki event and got a third place there.
Very, very impressive stuff by Link, especially 9 world records in TMNF on the 65 tracks is insane.
Exactly. So Meep, yeah, here we were a bit unsure because you saw it earlier in the comeback of the year, he didn't win Gamers Assembly, even though he was, of course, the first one at finalist status. But nevertheless, he got 23 new world records in the TM2 campaign. He also won the SCL Canyon Solo League. And in the Canyon Leagues, there were 2 of them, Canyon Team Leagues. He lost them both. His team was slightly weaker, but the maps itself, he was top fracking basically every time in the grand finals. Also he still showed that he is the guy to beat in Canyon. Yeah, next one is Neko. Yeah, Neko, of course, a desert specialist, very known now. He got this crazy achievement of getting all 25 world records on the Desert Discovery campaign, but he also got a Cup of the Day victory and some rerun victories throughout the year. And he, of course, and that is very important, he won the summer season thanks to his Desert World Records. Yeah, next one, probably unknown player for most of you. There are several people also getting a lot of world records in TrackMania United, but of course in different environments. Shock got a lot rally records, and then there is a battle on island with teleport bugs and so on. And Prof, however, stands out the most because he got 52 world records on Nadeo tracks, mainly on Bay and Coast, but also occasionally on other environments.
A quick mention as well, this is not the mapping Prof that builds like the speed tech maps in TM 2020. This is a United Prof. They have the same name. They have 52 world records.
Also mentioning for Link, it's not the same Link as the mapper and with the track of the days.
Yes. Lots of links.
Yeah. So then we got Sander. Yeah, Sander, Vini Vidi Vici, I wrote. He played 1 Cup of the Day on a snowcar map. Once he figured out that there is a risky finish, he denied Granati's clean sweep and also won the cup. And that was his only Cup of the Day. So he has now a 100% winning rate. He was then battling Granati also in multiple other campaign tracks. And in the Rally Discovery campaign, he has a record that I wanted to include the world record of the year, but we in the end didn't do it. On map 25 in the Rally Discovery campaign, he is literally 4 seconds in front of second place. Like he has no competition there. He is in his own league.
Yeah, that is Classic Player of the Year. All right. And then we have 2 categories left. Starting off with Most Improved Player of the Year. First one being Brinken. We decided to include Brinken here. Of course, he had very, very strong performances in team competitions and also in Nordic tournaments like Swedish tournaments and stuff like that, in general Nordic tournaments. He also was picked up by ITB as an academy driver throughout the year, just showing his prowess, and he has also been in general been doing really well. Maybe searching for a new team, I don't know. Then the next one is Charles, who really showed up in American tournaments. We have seen him perform in multiple there. It was often him against Noisia, who was also doing really well. But yeah, he has won a lot of tournaments there. Also came through. A lot of people saw him for the first time in the World Tour tournaments. Oh yeah, Charles is the second nominee. Third one is Hendo.
Here I can maybe say a little bit. We saw him already earlier with this crazy streak of 10 Cup of the Day and rerun wins in a row. Overall, he got the most wins of anyone in reruns this year. Overall, he got 87 rerun victories just alone in 2024. And also, of course, within the streak, his first Cup of the Day victories as well.
Yeah. Most improved, of course, doesn't necessarily mean the player that is now the fastest or the best out of all of them. It's just the player who has made the biggest jump in performance.
Yeah,
in,
exactly. That is
in
important
skill.
to say.
Yeah. Next one is Jadon. Of course, he has. If you look at his Liquipedia page, he has played so many tournaments throughout the year. It's insane. Like it feels like 40, 50 tournaments or something. The ones that particularly stood out were good performances in XP Evo. In XP Evo, of course, with the high quality 17th to 24th, it's really strong. Also at Encore as well, but many other smaller tournaments as well that he played. But yeah, especially the jump from 2023 to 2024 for Jadon was really impressive. That is the big talking point, or the big important thing with Jadon, just how much he improved throughout the year. And the fifth one we shown earlier already is Maniac. We shown multiple world records from him. The amount of stuff that he won in the campaigns this year is insane. He has first place in trophies on TrackMania 2020 through a second place in the winter campaign, a first place in the spring campaign, a second place in the summer campaign, and a third place in the fall campaign. Every single campaign he was at least a third, to top 3. 2 of which he got second, and 1 of them he won. Also, additionally, he also got 2 TM1F world records as well. BO3 race and also B12 race. B12 has since been beaten, but he did manage to get them within the year. So yeah, incredible performances on Nadeo tracks. And then the final one, of course, is semifying. As also mentioned earlier, he got first place in the Winter 2024 campaign and 6th place, 6th finisher on Deep Dip 2. So that was, semifying, of course, improved a lot throughout the year. And yeah, especially these are very strong showings. He also showed pretty well on Kaki, getting like 65 finishes there as well, and other things as well, of course, being a more variety streaming focused player. And the final category of the TrackMania Awards 2024, long awaited, is of course Player of the Year. We have 6 nominees here, and the first one is Binks, or Bunks, whatever you prefer. He has won the TM World Tour 2024 season. That means the gaining points, collecting points throughout the year. He had the most points in the season. He also got 2nd place in Comic-Con Baltics, 2nd place in Encore as well. Then 1st place in the Volvic Duo Dash with his teammate, 3rd place in XP Evo, and also a 3rd place in the World Cup. Second one is Bren, who, of course, won Deep Dip. Mainly, Bren won Deep Dip this year. He also had a good showing in the Volvic Duo Dash, getting a 2nd place there. Of course, with winning Deep Dip here was he won the highest prize pool this year. Then, of course, Carl Jr. He won the ETS LAN in the USA. He got 3rd place in the Volvic Duo Dash, but mainly he got 1st place in the World Cup and dominated in the final match. Very obvious nominee here.
The world champion should always be nominated here, I think.
Yes,
no
pretty much. Then we have Elcon as the first player. Of course, he won Margie Monday, the 2nd biggest prize pool event of the year. He got a 2nd place in Deep Dip as well, 2nd place in the Playzone LAN, 1st place in the 24-hour race, being 1st place with his team, and also being the 1st place in the average, the best average of every player. And he also got the RMC RMS world record sweep this year. Then 5th place, of course, we have Appos. It's kind of funny, we sorted this by alphabet, and Appos comes 2nd to last with an E. But yeah, Appos, of course, won Beacon World League Season 1, Season 2 in insanely strong fashion. Got 4th place in Comic-Con Baltics as well. 4th place in the playoffs for the TM World Tour. Then also 5th to 8th in the World Cup, making it to World Cup. And then, of course, 1st place in XP Evo.
What do you think, guys? Who is the last one?
Yeah, alphabetically, there's a lot of options here.
Oh.
Well, first place in the TM World Tour playoffs and also making 5th to 8th in World Cup. That is all of the players who made it into Player of the Year. And that basically concludes the TrackMania Awards 2024. About 40 categories in 7 different main categories. There is a link now in the chat again or in the description if you're watching that on YouTube or as a VOD. You can vote now yourself for all of these if you haven't yet while we showcase the all of the different nominees. You can go through them now. Basically, how you do it, you just go onto the website, you log in with your Ubisoft account. You need a Ubisoft account for it. You can also, if you don't have one, if you have never played TrackMania before, obviously you need a Ubisoft account for TrackMania. If you have never played it before, you can just make one real quick if you want to. But yeah, then just, you can vote for whatever you want. 2 votes per different category. And in 2 weeks' time, we will present the results on this stream as well, and also on the website. On the website, you will also be able to see the results in 2 weeks on the, I believe, 23rd of this month. But yeah, and of course, very important to mention, you have now 1 week time to do the voting. The deadline for the voting is on the 16th of February, Sunday at midnight. All right. Any closing statements from you as well, Marius?
I'm happy we are through. Yeah. I see this Massa comments. Also, he won TrackMania World Tour playoffs. So basically, he won the TrackMania World Tour on the way to the World Championship. Also, this is also the main achievement, basically. He also won quite a lot of prize money with other cups.
Yes.
Wanted to conclude that again.
We chose for 40 different categories. We chose like often 6 to 8 nominees. It was a lot of work, certainly, and writing all of this down. It came, of course, mostly from Marius and myself. We also had some help from the jury and also from the Discord in general, from everybody who wrote there. So thanks to you all as well. And yeah, of course, also huge shout out again to Chris, who coded the entire website, made everything possible. And yeah, lots of work, but I hope you enjoyed and you will engage with the awards. There will probably be other streamers as well going through the awards in the coming week, maybe doing their own votes. But yeah, hope to see you then again in, as I said, 2 weeks' time, where we showcase the results. So I'm really looking forward to that. I hope you do too. And thank you all for watching. Have a great night or a great day. You still, of course, have 1 week time to make up your mind. You can always change it whenever you want. And yeah, thank you for watching. Thanks for being here with us for 4 hours. It took a lot longer than we hoped. Especially in the last few weeks, we really noticed just how much stuff happened in 2023, but we wanted to really showcase everything. Of course, some of the nominees we think ourselves maybe are weaker or maybe wouldn't deserve to win in terms against other nominees, but we wanted to showcase everything, just the nominations is just a way to give respect, give exposure to a lot of people and a lot of things that people achieved throughout the year. Did I say 2023? Well, 2024, of course.
And the TrackMania Awards show is also a possibility in the future. You can go back and see what happened in that particular year, and this sums up everything. It sums literally up the whole story of TrackMania, everything that happened.
Yes, we see it more as a recap, as a rewind of everything that happened in the year. But of course, we will see who actually wins each of the categories in 2 weeks. So once again, thank you all for watching, and then see you then. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Bye. Bye.
Bye bye.